fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. We are back at it again. I'm your host, Neptura, and I'm joined here once again by Majesty. How you doing, Majesty?
Yes, I'm back. Did you miss me?
Of course.
Yes, I'm
Absolutely.
back.
You are back, and so is Group B. We are heading for some very exciting games here for you guys tonight, brought to you courtesy of Catchy Shop. Of course, Catchy Shop is a trusted platform for topping up your gaming accounts. Get the UC for your PUBG mobile account in Catchy Shop because it's cheaper. It is cheaper, faster, and safer. There are great deals, there we go, guaranteed on a game top up. So if you want to top up your loot, you better get over there right away. Just like we're getting into our next slide here, participating teams coming in. Now, of course, these are all of our teams participating here for this tournament for season 2, but we are just going to be focusing tonight on Group B. Those are going to be your teams such as Galatasaray Esports, Besiktas Esports, Nexria Esports, Respect Esports, Slime Machine, Dagestan 77 Dreamcore, Team 812, KYS Inferno, Liquid 5 Esports, Infinite, Virtual Gaming Squad, Gangster Girls, Call 911, ARG Angels, Kani Badam, and of course Bonfire Esports Female. So we've got some great teams lined up and a great prize pool as well, Majesty.
Yeah, bigger and better than season 1. We've got $4,000 on the line, as well as 200,000 UC up for grabs. There you can see all the phases. Phase 1, which we are currently in. Phase 2 will begin at the end of this week, and then the finals in March. So if you weren't there for the intro, it was just explaining we have our 2 pools there in phase 1. Top 3 of each group will go straight to those finals, and the rest of the teams that in the mid tables, the bottom 3 will be eliminated, and the rest will go through to phase 2 to battle out once again for the finals.
They will indeed, and what a map rotation we have for them to do just that. I mean, Erangel, Miramar, Sandhawk, and then we go back over to Erangel, then Miramar, then Sandhawk again. I mean, the energy that the teams have to bring to the table for these 6 games rather than the 5, and certainly being match 6 being Sandhawk. I mean, it is a map that you just cannot afford to drop the ball on. So it's a very, very grueling set for these teams, but so far they've been doing wonders with it.
Yeah, and it was really interesting on their day 1 as well, the difference between the 2 groups, but still a strong group, and hopefully we'll see how we can compare to their day 2, how they format their games tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll just have to see how they get that started here, but the game will be starting in just a few. While we wait for that to kicking off all the action, of course, we have to look and kind of talk a little bit about day 1. Of course, Erangel, the first game of the night on day 1, did go to Galatasaray. I mean, they came in full force, just saying, "Hey, we are here. We're gonna win the whole thing." They certainly won the first game. After that, slowed down ever so slightly. I think a few teams kind of went, "Oh wait, no, not again," and did go ahead and get rid of them fairly early in a few of the games. But for sure, that first Erangel did go to them. I'm wondering if they'll do the same here, Majesty.
Yeah, possibly. We've seen them take first game before, and then obviously
Yeah.
I backed them the rest of the night, thinking, this is it. This is the start of it. Didn't go my way. Didn't go Galatasaray's way either.
No.
But tonight, first game. I think sometimes first game is I don't know how to describe it, but you put your marker there. Get those kills. First
Yeah.
game, obviously. Probably not so much nerves, but obviously the first game's always you
Sure.
want to get off
It's a
to a good
little
start for the rest of the night. So
It's a little bit of a warm-up, isn't it? Ever so slightly. I mean, obviously the teams have all warmed up previous to the event, but still getting into it, the first game is always going to be a little bit slower, a little bit more of, feeling. And then, as you said, some teams are going to want to go, no, first game, we need to do really well here so we have a good, strong hold on this day going into the other game. So yeah, absolutely. Point there. And I'm kind of wondering for our side, Majesty, are we going to be getting some more correct predictions coming through? I mean, back to back for me, that was kind of epic. I'm not going to lie, I doubt that will never happen. I doubt that will ever happen again, rather. But Majesty, come on, we got to get you some. It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm on the ball today. I'm gonna try and come on these teams. If we predict you, please do
Yeah.
it for us as well. For our pride
Yes.
on your
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, do it as well for fans in the chat. Now, chat, if you have a team that you're supporting, then please do go ahead and let them know because I know that they're watching. We're watching, everybody's watching. So go ahead and spam that support in that chat. We want to see who you're going for. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great day again today. Great day for these girls on day one. But of course, now into day two, we're kind of getting a little bit more of that pressure. I mean, today will mark, after the next three games, it will mark the halfway point for phase one for these teams. So the teams kind of lowered down and they are going to start to want to get a little bit more done, feel a little bit more of that pressure because, of course, in Group B as opposed to Group A, we are seeing a little bit more of a difference between the points. They're kind of split up a little bit more than Group A certainly was.
Yeah, and when you think we say halfway, it already feels like we've had so many games
I
already.
know.
And if only halfway, you've still got all those games to play
Yeah.
again. So halfway
Yeah.
point, eh, I think still towards the end of tonight,
Mm.
maybe a little bit clearer. But when there's still so many games to play, anything can still happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, excuse me, but Group A certainly started to feel a little bit of that pressure, not so much on the halfway point, but kind of the second to last game, right? Kind of the Miramar, the Sandhawk, some of the lower place teams start to go, okay, maybe we need to change some things up a bit here. Expecting that, I'm sure that will kind of happen around that point. But so far, I think right now, out of the gate, we just need to get these teams uh, in. They need to just continue how they've been doing, make sure they're not feeling that pressure too much, and then just go from there.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting night. And we always talk about who's topping the leaderboard. But like you said, we've got to
Mhm.
keep an eye on the bottom half as well, because those are the guys who will be at risk.
Yes.
Everybody else will get a second chance or
Hmm.
automatic to the finals. So it's really more about the bottom half and the people chasing the placements for the phase two.
Absolutely. And excuse me. Oh my goodness, my voice. Oh, we are in game right now. Okay. Love to see that. I was just going to talk about a couple of teams that maybe we had thought we were going to see a little bit more of in day one, but hoping they would come in through day two. Excuse me. But we're already in game and we're already in the action. So we've got Bonfire and Virtual Gaming Squad. Also 812, I think, is over there. All down onto that Lipovka side there. Got a few other hot drops. So they are going all out tonight already, Majesty.
Yeah, we missed the flight. We were
Hmm.
we were late for once. Too
Yeah.
busy talking.
Too busy chatting. Yep, absolutely.
So we better get on real quick with our
Yep.
predictions for game 1, 2.
Oh,
And
you're right.
my vote is actually going to go for Sly Machine.
An excellent prediction. That's the word. Excellent prediction there. I'm kind of feeling. I want to say ARG Angels. I'm going to go with them for this one. I think they could do some really cool stuff. They did win they did win the Miramar game, but hey, a game is a game. They won one game in day one. I think they can do it here as well. Oh, but this is Gangster
Look,
Girls and
yes,
KNB.
Ruby there, just with a little kind of a side peek shot there to get first blood of the
Mm-hmm.
game. Actually, no,
Oh
because
dear.
Asa Lim has gone down for their team too. I'm not sure
Mm-hmm.
uh, where she was, but yes, Ruby with that first kill for Kanibadam, and I think she was on her own there for her team. the eliminated player. I'm not sure where the rest of them are. I can't see on the mini map,
Yeah.
so hopefully not too far away.
Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, isn't that just the dangers, though? Oh, you see your teammates right in the background there. That is the danger of a split rotation coming through there. You know, split loot phase. If you get jumped on one of those locations, it's not going to go very well for you. So Gangster Girl's going to have to just kind of deal with it at the moment. They got nothing they can really do there. Infinite though. Oh, excuse me. Okay, hang on, Majesty. Why don't you just take over for a second? Something's going on with my throat.
All right, we just had a quick little pop up there from Kachi Shop. So if you are here with us in the chat, don't forget to head on over to them for your in-game top-ups, trusted by millions of gamers around the world with discounts, promotions. There's always a great deal over with Kachi Shop. They take multiple payment methods, so Android, iOS devices. So if you need more UC, now is the time. Go and check them out. Here with Infinite in Roshook. No dangers from them yet, just still looting up. Getting all of our weapons loaded. There we go, Dodina. Still in stage 1 and just that early little conflict between Gangster Girls and
Oh,
Canivina. Oh, are we frozen there? No, we are back with Virtual Gaming Squad.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention what happened to that fight going on over there. Why? It was fine a minute ago. The minute I start talking. I was wondering what was going on over there, because there was 3 teams. I expected a much bigger scuffle than what we've actually seen here, but Virtual Game Squad have lost Hazel, so they've gotten 2 kills, but they lose 1 in the process for a net 1 point over their enemies. Whoever was those kills, currently not alive anymore, but 812 still in the vicinity. And is that Besiktas in the background? They've rolled up as well. So I like to see this from Besiktas, actually. It's a good bit of confidence coming in there. Kind of a bit more proactivity, I think, is what I mean there. It's nice to see. Generally, we see Besiktas be a little bit quiet in the early phases. In the mid phases, they don't really say anything until the late game starts happening. But so far, looks like they're spreading out a little bit more. They're trying to find better areas. So I'm glad to see that Besiktas are looking a little bit more spicy coming into game 1 today.
Yeah, there we are, just switching to their viewpoint. Zeros trying to keep eyes on Masara down below. I kind of like this area of a angle too, that little dip there. You can hide your vehicles, kind of hide yourself, but still able to see around you. And looks like we're going in for the push here. Besiktas Yildiz pulled up onto Masara there, gonna get that elimination. And there is the first kill point for Besiktas.
It is indeed great work coming in from Besiktas. Unfortunately, Virtual Game Squad, that player there was just a little bit on her own, a little bit isolated, so not much she can do there, but great work from Besiktas to go in. They put in a little bit of a scout. They stopped a little short. Then they got some info. They said, we know we have her over there, let's go grab her. They went in, they got her, and they went out. So nice bit of just recall and communication coming through there. They're not going to stay there. They didn't want the position. They wanted that kill. So really nice to see that coming through from them as well. Moving on to, Gangster Girls. Here we go. So we did lose Xena there to KNB, I think it was, in that loot rotation. But for now, the rest of them are going to be up and at them. 1 defeat going through to them. So already losing several players so far, Majesty. I mean, Bonfire's lost 2 that I can see, and as has the squad. So we got 2 duos already.
Yeah, looks like a couple of split ups there, and Gangster Girls now just happy to ride the blue zone for a bit, keep out of trouble for now, wait a little bit longer, get our loot, and quickly switching over to KYS there. also scouting out Infinite down below, and I think was that Sly really in front of them as well? That just
I think of that.
no?
Oh, is
Yeah,
it
maybe.
Tetris?
Am I wrong? No, it's Sly. It is Sly. There we
It
go. We
is
can
Sly,
see that on the
okay.
left.
Yes, indeedy. So a little bit crowded over on this Ross area. Bit interesting. Of course, we don't quite know where that zone's gone. It did shift up to that northern side in the first phase, but we still have a minute and a half until it starts coming on in. So aren't gonna be seeing phase 2 for a while yet, but nice to see teams already starting to move on up. We had those initial fights coming through. At the moment now, though, it's the focus on rotations, and that's so important for so many of these teams. KYS have a great here, but I would like to see them try and maximize that potential just a little more. I think instead, though, they are going to be moving up. They don't quite like how positioning is because Stalber is so in the running. I'm really hoping for a Stalber zone. It might end up doing that, and the way that these teams are moving up, it feels like they know it's going to be up there as well.
Yeah, we're finally getting our wish of this zone right here. Wait and see for the next one to come in. You know, it could shift to over to Yasnaya, but fingers crossed we could have a northern end zone.
Absolutely, fingers crossed. And Delise is keeping all her toes and fingers crossed that she doesn't get taken out by she's just rolled up on them on this rotation. Oh dear, no, and it didn't work.
Yeah, she decided to stop, jump out, take the risk of trying to get a player or two, but Infinite there. She's got her teammates, but I think too far away, and yeah, she has been eliminated. She did get a knock, but obviously teammates for Infinite were right there with her, so risky, but she went for it, and unfortunately her teammates now will have to try and salvage something. But here is Boydie Posby, and we have a member of Infinite down here as well. She's noticed I think Simba, she's gone for that. She does with the honey badger as well, gets that up there and probably should claim that kill as her teammates are otherwise engaged.
Very nice work from her. 8-12, we saw this just looking at that the little red bars going on down there in the right-hand side, but I was kind of looking at them like, where are they then? I wonder who's doing that, not looking at the kill feed, which is where I should have been looking, because it's easy now. Besiktas were on top of that, up to 5 eliminated. Dang it, I should have predicted them. They are looking really strong coming in here. Lots of them coming through, ripping through a couple of teams now as they move on their way and kind of trying to defend Naya. Now, this is a great spot for them if the zone does decide to go up to the north, because yes, Naya, there's going to be a lot of teams trying to move around just Naya as Lara falls. Well done, you. As you know, they start to come up, but the nades are flying. Hang on a second.
Yeah, nades coming in there from KYS. 24 is going in. Unfortunately, she goes down to Carly coming in to support, but KYS Inferno teammates there on hand, ready, and Carly there armed with the nade. I think Sima is the one who's got that. Yeah, she's got that revive back up, and Carly there gets that elimination onto KYS Inferno. Down to a duo, they're taking pressure even more so. Kowalski's health damage. I think it looks like they're going to go for vehicles and try and retreat from this fight against Galatasaray.
Yeah, that feels like. Oh, and she doesn't make it, though. It's Kowalski alone who has to navigate Infinite there, I think that is. Yeah. Shame, but yeah, KYS. Oh, and she does go out. It was next Ruya after all. Oh, she doesn't go out. Oh, how did she manage that? I thought she was going.
Health has just managed to hang on there. That trusted buggy, I tell you, the buggy, my favorite vehicle actually in Erangel. It's very nifty, and you can kind of, even if you're taking damage, you can kind of get away. And she's managed to do it there with her driving.
Yeah, I mean, hasn't she just? I mean, that was quite the miracle coming through. I'm going to be a little bit salty about that one. I've seen the kill feed, Majesty. We have Besiktas running through another team, and it is going to be Slime this time.
Yeah, Besiktas seem to be wanting very key in the first game, pushing a lot. They want these kills. There we go. Yagi goes down. down as well. They do have Facia down for them, but Slime Machine have got one revive up as Saya goes back down to Zeros this time. 6 kills for Besiktas already, and they're looking on fire in game 1. Zeros looks like she might go in there for another knock. She's going to go down. Athena is there to cover, taking out Yaji, Saya, and Hate Me. And Slime Machine there, no, will be eliminated in 14th place. But look at Besiktas game 1.
Absolutely, let's look at Besiktas game 1, because I was going to predict them. Let's be real. I thought, you know what, I want to predict Besiktas, but on the other hand, I was kind of going, no, because the early couple of games, the first few, they don't generally do a whole lot. They will just end up playing and doing whatever. They don't really come in to win it game 1. It takes them a little while sometimes. So I thought, no, that's okay. But man, they are coming in really, really strong, and that momentum is just putting them in such a great position against so many of these teams. It's interesting from Galatasaray that they've actually moved down from the cliff and moving into Yasnaya just a little bit more. As we see the zone, I don't think has gone up Stalber completely. I think we've got a lot of that hillside, which is almost as good, really. It's a great little area for these fights, for this end zone to actually happen. But LQ5 now having a hard time against Besiktas. Will anyone match them?
Yeah, Besiktas just everywhere at the moment. Fury, Meow, down as well. There we go, domination for Besiktas, and they must be on what, 10 plus kills already at the moment.
I thought so. 11, yeah.
11. There we go, 11 kills already, and there's still 30 plus players left for them to target as Luna goes down from Zeros, takes out Kaden. So they just eliminated Liquid 5 there as well. So 13 kills already for Besiktas, and what is going on?
I know. I mean, that's 3 teams and someone else. I mean, it's a fantastic result from them. I'm really hoping they can be able to this up throughout the games, because what a night this could be for coming into this. This has got to be such a great feeling. I mean, they're not doing that badly on the actual overall for their group. They're not all that, low or anything in particular, but they're okay, so they are 12th. I've just checked here. They are 12th currently. So yeah, they do have a little bit that they want to be doing, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world. But this is just going to be a fantastic move for them. I mean, I could see top 5 if they have a couple of games like this.
Yeah, it looks like they're just, since the beginning, jumping in vehicles, pushing teams, jumping in the vehicles and moving on to the next people they can find, which is what they've been doing, and it's paid off for them. And we're into the last top 12 teams here now, with next Ruya just going to try and pick up Blair, but sitting on the edge of the blue. Kowalski, that's solo, still alive, and we're back with Kani Badam are just eliminated there. We just got there in time, but they will go out in 12th place to Dagestan.
Well, GG's both teams there. Dagestan picking up some nice points. And Call 911, we saw some very interesting things coming out from them in day 1. Let's see what they can do against Besiktas. Now, Besiktas have been kind of put in a building. They haven't done what we've been seeing them do all game, whereas, as you said, going and pushing teams and moving on. They've kind of become a little bit more static in their positioning now. They've gone, okay, this is final zone. We need to start thinking a little bit more statically here. So they've gone into a building, and Call 911 could have the advantage here. Depending on how this goes. It's just not the momentum that we've been seeing so far from Besiktas. So I wonder if that will have any sort of difference on how this fight.
Yeah, Yildiz there, just cancelling her nades, baiting it. Call 911 all inside. There is Nilsu. Bonfire, we can just see there to the left as next Ruya are eliminated in 11th place. Dagestan look like they could be moving towards this, and I don't know if they've they can see them on the are they on the other side? I think just behind
I believe they are.
Call 911, yeah. So keep an eye on them. Call 911 could end up being distracted by Besiktas and could possibly see a third party here, but here comes Galatasaray as well. So be wary of these ladies pulling up as well. So it looks like we could, with the later stages here in Yasnaya, could get interesting now from all angles. Who else do we have? Is that Gangster Girls? Is that yeah? Just outside of Galatasaray as well. So everybody moving in now. Few seconds left for zone.
And where is it gonna go? Oh, the complete opposite to Galatasaray, and actually on the other side of Besiktas. So now all the cards are in Call 911's hand. Actually, that's not very good for a couple of these teams. I mean, they've now got to make sure. I mean, 17 meters out of zone. They're just outside zone. Who's catching her there? That was an excellent little angle there. I'm thinking maybe Virtual Gaming Squad had that kind of angle?
Yeah, possibly. Maybe even, I think I can see Dagestan on there on the mini-map too, their weapons going off here. They have ARG Angels outside of zone behind them, so they could have a nice position there to zone keep the girls coming in. And Virtual Gaming Squad, we can just see as well. Quick look at our zone there. As quick as it came up, it disappeared again, but we can see where the zone is right now anyway. And I think Besiktas have no choice but to kind of they're going to have to move into in front of the next building. As Galatasaray just drive past on the left. Yildiz, can she pop up and get any damage on Lara? Because Lara was already looking low, and she does. Lara just manages to get behind the hay bale there, so her teammates could have a chance to revive, but they're getting pressure from elsewhere, so they may not be able to get to her. And could Lara, there she goes, she will be eliminated by Yildiz, and Yildiz gets that kill for Besiktas.
It is indeed, and now Galatasaray are no longer a full squad. They are a trio, still very, very capable, but again, just plays all into that mentality of we're not quite the full squad we were a moment ago. Nice rotation coming in from Gangster Girls, though, I gotta say, moving in onto that south side. It's very open, very flat, so rotation from here might be a little bit dicey, but honestly, I'm seeing some elimination potential here based on that kind of surrounding angle that they've got on many of these teams. They got some great options coming in there.
Yeah, Dagestan were zone keeping ARG Angels there, and then obviously Gangster Girls with their rotation also had eyes on them, and between them they have eliminated the ARG Angels there in 8th place.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. And now Virtual Game Squad have to be careful as well. They have to move in very shortly, I would have thought, but an interesting Besiktas have to move as well. They've decided to make that push. How's this gonna go?
Yeah, she can't quite get in zone behind the wall. She's having to jump over, leave the buggy behind. They will have to push on to call 911 here at some point. There we are. We've just made it into the little garage area as Respect eliminated in 7th, and I think Virtual Gamers go in at 6th there to Galatasaray. And actually, it's Gangster Girls who look like they have this next zone.
They do indeed, don't they? Dagestan trying to make their way in as well, but yeah, I mean, all eyes at the moment are on 3 here, but Besiktas finally told cannot nades going forward there, and this is a great push from 9.
Yeah, Besiktas shall not be allowed to pass because the nades came flying down from Konamon, but Zoya takes the knee. Besiktas are not finished yet, as Somia takes down Athena there and quickly eliminates her. Who is the player that's left up? Is it Fazer for Besiktas? I think. So. Yeah, inside the garage there, Yildiz eliminated as well, and Fazer now. With that MG equipped, it's a dangerous weapon. She could do this, but she gives them time. Unfortunately, Conor won't get that revive up. She gave them a little bit of time there as Dagestan here taking down Kali of Galatasaray. The nade comes up from Tofid. She is hanging on. She's a solo, and Dagestan right in front of her. Probably can leave call number 1 at the moment because they're still focused on the Besiktas solo that is left. As Rose taking out Gangster Girls plays well. Facer there eliminated by Hedaya to come in 5th place, but with a lot of kills from Erangel.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think Besiktas can be at all mad at that. Overall, the zone just kind of got in their way there, which is really unfortunate. But what a run they've had. Hopefully, they can bring it into the next Miramar and maybe be able to play around a little bit more with those strategies that they were doing because of the more space that they'll have and perhaps the more space they'll have in those zones as well. So, looking forward to Miramar for Besiktas, I gotta say.
Yeah, looking good for them. A great start. Tofid is now solo for Galatasaray. 8 kills for them. She has 5 of them. She's throwing up those nades towards call 911. Can she get any connections there? That one goes flying, and I think it's a little bit off, and she gets taken out there
Ooh.
by Zoya in the end in 4th place. Top 3 now. We have Dagestan, Call 911, and the Gangster Girls. A 40-40, 20% split there between the top 3 predictions from these stats as Myrna goes down to Hedaya. Hedaya taken out by Rose of Dagestan. So all 3 teams there focused on each other. Eyes every now was Satanova focused on
Oh.
Call 911. Nade from one tap takes out Zoya. Myrna goes down to one tap as well. So one tap switching views real quick to get to successive knocks there. As Satanova tries to finish off Call 911. Rose with the lovely nades as well. And I think this is Call 911 in trouble now
What?
as Satanova pushes on with the boogie to take out the last of them in 3rd place. So we're going to have a Dagestan versus Gangster Girls top 2 teams, and it is a 4v1.
I mean, Gangsta Girl's been doing a great job here. I mean, from being one of the first teams to lose a player early in the game, but this push is way too good. I don't think she's going to be able to do anything with that, and it is a
Oh.
vehicle elimination to end the match. Oh my goodness, they knew that there was only one left, and they had to go for it. Very well done from Dagestan. What a game from them.
Yeah, taking our first game tonight. And I know you said you wanted to back Besiktas and then changed your mind. That just was in the back of
Yeah.
my head too. And
Yeah.
I went with Slime Machine and then between the 2 of them and just a little bit off there. But there we go.
Yeah.
13 kills, 23 points in total. Game 1 done.
Yeah, beautifully done by these girls. Very nice game and a great way to start day 2. I mean, they've got to be feeling super good about that and coming in to Miramar, especially because, of course, on day 1, they did win the Miramar game, the first Miramar game of the day. So they've got to be feeling really good about this. One win, maybe even another on the Miramar, because that seems to be kind of where they really excel. So are we looking at another back-to-back coming from them?
Yeah, we don't have back-to-back chicken dinners for Group B, so maybe that's the challenge that's on for them, and
Yeah.
see if any of them can do that today.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a great thing to really have. I feel, it's a great little it's a bit of fun, isn't it? It's always fun when a team goes back to back like that. And honestly, if any team can do it for this group, I think Dagestan can. They've got such a great squad going on with them at the moment. Really good stuff coming from them that we've seen over the last day or two. But yeah, I'm confident that they are going to be doing really well in this next game and really well in the day overall if they can keep this up. Now, moving on to the match rankings, though, we are going to be seeing of course, 23 total points for Dagestan, but 17 for Besiktas, despite going out in 5th place.
Yeah, 14 kills in total there, more than any other team, more than the winners, and puts them in 2nd overall with those points. Just shows the importance there of those high kills, even if you don't make the top 3 placement points there, and still a good start from some of the other teams as well, and unfortunately a couple there
Yeah.
finishing with 0.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I mean, those are 2 teams that we hardly ever see way down there with 0 points. I mean, Sly, not a team you would have thought would be down there, but sometimes it just happens. And sometimes most eliminations it happens to the best of us. Athena in with 6 eliminations there, but as is Isu I'm not saying that right. I'm so sorry, but from Dagestan with 6 there as well. I mean, very, very evenly split over here. But that's what I've been noticing, Majesty, is that they are really Group B are really a high elimination group. I mean, Group A is high placement, high energy matches, but I feel that this group really puts all their energy into those eliminations because 6-6-5-5-5. I mean, that's a huge amount of kills for any individual player to be really making. I mean, and here we got Besiktas twice.
Yeah, not surprised after that. After that start, they really did.
Yeah,
To just be honest, and there we can see
they did.
their damage compared to their kills, which is actually spot on even. So
Hmm.
they put in the work and reap the rewards.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking really good. And also, that means that they were able to really make sure that they got those eliminations after they got those knocks. So they've got a really high conversion rate of those damage to elimination. So that's really nice to see as well. Gotta say, Gangster Girls and Call 911 doing a little bit of stealing. Maybe from KYS, maybe from Galatasaray, I'm not sure. But those are unequal. So someone's been doing a little bit of stealing kills somewhere, a little bit of third party, and man, you love to see it.
Yeah, not surprised. Happened most games, but it's nice to see it's not always one team that's
Yeah.
getting their kills taken from them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at the overall standings now as we see Galatasaray still on top here. They are still with us and by quite a big margin, having hit that 50 elimination point, I suppose. But they got 81 points versus Dagestan, who, with that win, do nip into second place, but at 68 points. There's quite a gap from Galatasaray and Dagestan, of course, going down a little bit. Though we see Sly with, 6 points difference, and then a little bit more of a gap, 3 to 4th, with 62 and 50, so 12 points there as well. So it's all looking a little bit odd, honestly, Majesty. We're not seeing a super cohesive leaderboard. We're seeing a few points here, a few points there, a lot of points somewhere, and then no points at all other places.
Yeah, it's not really a runaway group. It's not pulled away too much yet. So still all to play for the top 3 and even the bottom 3. It's looking pretty tight down those spots as well.
Yeah, yes, it is. It is, as you said, all to play for, as we are going to be going into the Miramar game coming up next. We got some great fights coming for you guys along the way. But before we do that, we will be going into a very quick little break, and we'll see you just in a few minutes. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the end of Phase 1, the top 3 teams in each pool will qualify for the finals. The last 3 teams in each group will be disqualified, and teams from 4th to 13th position in each group will advance to the second phase of the competition. The second phase will involve 20 teams. These teams will split up into 5 groups of 4 teams each. 20 games will be played in the 5-day round robin. The second phase will begin on the 23rd of February and last until the 2nd of March. In the end, the top 10 teams in the standings will advance to the finals, and the remaining 10 teams will be disqualified. And that's how we'll end up with our 16 finalist teams. The finals will last 4 days from March 6th to March 9th. Only one team will emerge victorious and dethrone the reigning champions Rise of Queens from the last season. Stay tuned to our social media accounts to learn more about PMEWL Season 2. We wish good luck to every team. Show your wonder power. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. Welcome back, everybody. Like I said, we are here with the Wonder League once again. We're going to be heading into the Miramar very, very shortly. Majesty, who you're predicting?
I don't know if I dare anymore. I'm not sure. After last game, I think I'm going to go with Besiktas, and I have a feeling you wanted probably to pick them as well. But I'm going to say them first. And after that great run in Erangel, I think maybe they want a chicken dinner after that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. That's a great prediction. I'm going to be looking at them as well, but I think I'm going to go with Dagestan on this one. I'm rooting for the back-to-back win on this one. I think they definitely could. They're usually really good on Miramar, so for them to have already that win on Erangel and then coming into their best map, I think they've got a big chance of doing that, just like we are giving you guys a big chance to go ahead and check out the Kachi shop at this moment in time. You will find a link in the description for that shop. They are trusted by millions of gamers around the world, so with their discounts and promotions, you'll always find a great deal. You can use multiple payment methods to purchase items in the Kachi shop on both Android and iOS devices. So what are you waiting for? You need some more UC and you want to top that up before we get into game, then go right ahead, because it's all in that description. So you might want to go ahead and check that out. I just want to check out these teams, Majesty. I can't wait. I mean, we've already gone over who won, on day 1. We already know our predictions coming through here. Besiktas and Dagestan. We've got some great predictions going through, if we do say so ourselves. Here we go. We're going to be going straight into it. We've got this really nice little playing path straight down the middle there. But are we going to be seeing those hot drops coming through as well? I mean, this group generally, apart from Erangel, generally, if I remember correctly, on day 1, we didn't see all that much of hot dropping going on, especially compared to Group A. But we could see that change a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like we possibly could, because it looks like a couple of teams are headed to Monte Nueva, the Galatasaray and Gangster Girls. likely to ladder over there, and a few late jumpers as well headed over Los Leones, so possibly could spell for a different kind of game today.
Absolutely, it could. We are going to be seeing that zone coming in very shortly, but yeah, already a couple of groups. Oh, I love it. I love it so
That's
very much,
so
Majesty.
nice. Yeah,
It
so
is.
nice. And I
It
wonder who
really
will be
is.
the first team to head to Puerto Paraiso down the bottom.
Right? I don't know. I mean, Besiktas might, but they're looking kind of happy over in Los Leones. Tell you who's not happy though, Galatasaray. They've been jumped on by Gangster Girls, I do believe. So we got the two GSs down here fighting it out in Monte Nuevo. Depends on who's got the gun first, but who's gonna win this one?
Could go any way, especially in Miramar. We've seen this happen before. Teams landing together, and so good luck. Looks like they're not interested at the moment. Still want to get that loot up before they decide to take any fight here right now.
Looks like that indeed, but going to be keeping a very watchful eye as they do that. Another group going over as well is KYS and Virtual Gaming Squad. And now, interesting with KYS, they're very, very spread out there. If you just glanced at that map before it left us, it was very much like a 1-2-1 split, but one was very far behind. So I'm not sure how they're gonna decide to come together on that one. That might be going for a loot and then surround on to Virtual Gaming Squad, which could be very interesting. But there are some options that they've got there. We'll have to see how that goes out. But we are back with Galatasaray and Gangster Girls. We'll see.
Yeah, I just saw on the map before we jumped back into the game that Call 911 actually jumped into some vehicles and we're headed in that direction of Monte
Oh yeah,
Nuevo.
nice.
Looking at the mini map, it looks like they haven't decided to come this way, but I thought maybe we're going to have a third enter this town as well and then spice it up
Right.
even more, but it looks like they decided to not come here to loot after all.
Indeed, yeah, maybe they caught wind of there were two teams here. Like, we don't need this. It's a bit busy, bit of a rush hour going on. We're gonna go elsewhere. But Tofita gonna be grabbing that 5.56, a little bit of painkillers, and off she goes. Looks like actually Galatasaray they're gonna be leaving. Interesting. They don't want this fight too early on. Of course, Miramar being a big map, they've got a big ahead of them, a long game ahead of them. They don't want to be taking on early fights just yet, but that's interesting from them to actually back down from a fight like that. Yeah, it's definitely the tactful way to go. The tactical way to go. It's very much good strategy. But for Galatasaray to be making it interesting that they've not gone guns blazing like we may have seen them in season 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised from them actually as well. But of course, they don't know what team is there with them. So they don't
Yeah.
know that they haven't had any knocks or anything or eliminations yet. So they're not sure of who's there with them. Is it worth
Right.
the risk of finding out?
Mhm.
Obviously, the game's just started and yeah, they decided to move on. But they've moved on with no vehicles. So they got to hope that nobody else pulls upon them because they won't have any way to escape quickly if
Yeah, absolutely. The thing, of course, is that they are first place, but only by 13 points, which is a bit bigger of a gap compared to the other side, or the other teams rather. But 13 points, very, very easily done in one good game. Then they might be feeling a little bit they're not quite where they need to be to start taking on those early fights, and they're going to just go ahead and make sure they broaden that gap a little bit first. So, again, that's a great strategy, a good one to make. So, let's see what the rest of this game. And for gaming, nope, for Gangster Girls, yes, that's their name. For Gangster Girls, it's a great thing because now they have Monte Nuevo to themselves. Not sure how long it'll take them to actually know that because they probably didn't watch them leave necessarily. But yeah, a great bit of loot time and extra relaxation, even if they do miss out on a big fight.
Yeah, and I'm sure they don't mind that either. Obviously, they had a good game last game too, so they want to keep that points momentum going as well, and probably prefer not to lose any players or potentially go out to another team so early on with no points.
Yep, for sure. Now, Los Leones being another little bit of contentious area, to be honest. We've got 8-12, we've got Besiktas over the background. Could we see this come into a big fight? I don't know. I doubt it, honestly, on this, unless the zone makes them. I don't think they're going to be coming together really anytime soon. Besiktas are on the outskirts on the eastern side as well as up on those cliffs. So 8-12 have really nothing to fear as long as they don't stray too far. You know, keep to the of the city and they should be good to go. So I doubt there's going to be any altercations going through in there. I want to know what's happening with KYS because I was just about to mention them. They were up against a Virtual Gaming Squad and all of a sudden they're up against Nextria.
Yep, Nade coming in them there from Nextria. They've lost Delicia. No time wasted with that elimination, getting these players out of the game. And 24 here, just staying quite a second, waiting for them to push up the stairs.
Whoa.
She's going to go down, though. I thought she might have had that first, but she will go down to that Uzi of Alum and is thirsted as well really quick. So eliminated there too when KOIS fought down to a duo, but looking safe though. They weren't with their teammates, so another chance for them.
Yeah, but that's such a shame, you know, so early. Well, were we in the first 5 minutes of the game, and yeah, it's just not gone their way. Didn't have a spectacular game going into a wrangle again. They are live, but they are down to 2, so again, not really the game they wanted for Miramar, but you know, there's only Sandhawk coming up after this game. Sandhawk is very much the redemption arc of many of a team. They do come quite forward in those overalls through Sandhawk, so we might see KYS do super well there, but Sly in that kill feed doing some damage as well as we look at Bonfire making their way across these hills. I'm wondering where this zone is going to be going.
Yeah, can't wait for next zone to come in, and Liquid 5 putting up a fight against Slime Machine as Naji goes down. Caitlyn goes down as well to Hate Me. Here we go, switching over to Meow, trying to provide some support to her team. Caitlyn, we can see, or I think she's a bit far now to be revived unless Liquid 5 can eliminate Slime Machine and get over to her real quick. Saya looks like she's headed towards Caitlyn though. They're not going to give her the chance. Zone will be closing shortly and we'll see where we're going to head to next as we just stick with this fight. It's gone 2,000 meters away from our two teams here, and Meow with some nice shots there to take down Hate Me. So she's doing it for her team. Looks like she's alone, so the rest of her teammates aren't actually here. So she's got it all to do here against the squad. But Slime Machine do have enough time and enough players to get those revives up. But also, will they have enough meds to keep this fight out here in the blue zone?
I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? For Luna, or sorry, rather for Meow, gonna be a little bit of a sticky situation because she's trying to beat players here. And for Sly, they know that she's out there. They know that they have better zone. It's really whether they want to stay in zone or not. If they can afford to do that, then why not go ahead and make sure that LQ5 don't get outside of that blue zone. But that's put them in a really sticky situation. So could go either way. I think LQ5's only real chance here is going to be actually either Sly moving away or LQ5 actually doing something about them. But so far, it's not been going super well.
Yeah, Luna here has actually made quite a good play. She was trying to creep up and get a flank on Saya there to... she's done it quietly because I think she was a bit further out previously and she's made her way in to support, and maybe they're just going to risk it to see if they can get a couple of eliminations here rather than move to zone, because she could have probably made her way to zone, but with 2,000 meters and only a couple of meds left, Meow is going to go down to Saya, so just Luna left up there for Liquid 5 now. as we're headed back to Besiktas. Oh, and Luna takes down XQ, but she's got Saya still there. She's going to have to use one of her meds, trying to go for some bandage first instead. Saya is going to pull up with the buggy. Here she comes. Luna, got to keep an eye out there. Looks like no, Saya might be headed towards zone instead, leaving the rest of the team to deal with Luna. She just pulled up at the shack. Just she's smart play there from Luna, damaging the buggy. As it's confirmed now, she is a solo.
This is such a dangerous spot for her to be in, and though 17 bandages, but she's only got 1 first aid. And as the zone continues to move in to stage 3, only a minute left, it's going to get very, very dangerous for her to actually stay there. And looks like she's going to try and use that buggy. Sly's going to try and use that buggy to get out of there even still. And it's still usable. How has she managed that then? Yeah, just the one was taken off. So yeah, very usable buggy there. And she's going to go straight back, try and rescue a couple of her teammates, perhaps get a different vehicle. Because Yagi, yeah, they need some support over here. Luna, no longer that much of a threat compared to 3 of them. So we'll have to see how that goes. But I'm not feeling too optimistic for LQ5 right now.
Yeah, I don't know if risk trying to chase Luna down now though with a damaged buggy, and obviously only 2 of them can fit on there, so there's going to be 1 of them left out there as well. And maybe what would you do, Neptune? Would you just not risk it and just try and take your players to zone and leave Luna alone? Because obviously she wants to fall back as well, and yeah, it looks like they're not gonna risk chasing her down with that with the damaged buggy.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, when you're that far outside of zone, as the zone continues to shift to the south, it's going to be very difficult for either of them to in now. So for Sly to move in and just abandon that fight altogether is the wisest decision for them. It does not by any means mean that there's going to be an easy fight ahead of them, because that northern side is going to be really, really busy coming through now. Just because of the south shift is going to mean that north side is very congested with a lot of teams trying to get in. Whoa!
There is our eliminators taken till stage 3. It will be KYS Inferno going out in 16th in Miramar.
That's interesting then. Where's Besiktas? Because next Furia were nowhere near Los Leones last time I checked, and Besiktas have nowhere to be found.
Yeah, so KYS pulled into Los Leones right underneath Besiktas, and somehow they managed to make it away from Besiktas, or whether they just didn't notice them pull up. But yeah, they managed to escape them, but ran straight into next Ruya instead. And we're down with Kani Badam now. Is Ruby. It looks like we have call 911 just driving past, getting knocked there and thirsted by Lara of Galatasaray up top, and Kani Badam seeing them as well. Eyes on Galatasaray, aware now that Kani Badam are there too, as Sima takes down Revetka. And I wonder if we'll see Galatasaray. And I don't know, they're quite good, nice spot up there actually. Excuse me. Whether they will decide if they get another knock or two to push that. What would you expect from them now?
I would expect they got that second knock, I believe. I would expect this push. They need to move further into zone. That's a fairly good spot that KNB have over there. So honestly, yeah, this push feels right for this team, and also right overall. If they can just grab this, getting some air with that motorbike. But yeah, that push is exactly what I would expect from them to be going for. So yeah, nice bit of rotation, first of all, coming in from Lara on the bike all the way around, so they got a really nice little flank going on. And overall, yeah, it's a much better zone, a little bit more mid side of zone rather than edge, which suits them a little bit more.
Yeah, it looks like they left it a little bit late though, because Kani Badam did get their knocked player back up, and now Galatasaray has spread out. They've made some good flanks there surrounding the compound, but they've got to be careful of teams around them. There we go, Virtual Gaming Squad quickly jumping to them because they have 2 players down at the moment. Besiktas finally getting in the action in Los Leones. No kills yet though, but a couple of knocks, and we'll see if Zeros, what she can do here. Looks like Kai is trying to come for these revives as smokes are going up, as Sly Machine actually going out to the play zone, so they haven't quite made it into the zone there. There we go, Slayer just coming through now and making it out of the blue.
Yeah, and you're seeing that zone as it again shifts over towards that eastern side. So no water for us here today for this Miramar game, but there's a massive cluster over onto that western side. And now it's going to get very, very busy as the rest of the teams start piling in on the eastern side. But I want to know, where's Dagestan?
Where
I haven't seen them at all.
Are they not on the? Do we just see where we're on the map? I was too busy looking at Galatasaray and Kanibur down there. Didn't if we can see Dagestan. We haven't seen them in this game yet. Actually, that's a good point.
No. Yeah,
haven't seen them in the kill feed. Haven't spectated them yet. They must be doing some secret business as Yildiz takes down PMEWL. So, and we're with Dodina right now of Infinite because they want this compound from ARG Angels. And in the not too distance on that mini map, we can see Call 911, which means Galatasaray and Kanibur just the north of them as well. Because we're in stage 4 now. Zone is getting shorter. There is Dagestan because one tap has just gone down. So they finally in the feed, finally involved in something. As Besiktas now have 4 kills. Who was that? Just what? I thought that was the Slime Machine. It was Slime Machine that just got eliminated there in 15th position. So yeah.
Oh, one tap got taken out though. Oh dear, Dagestan, what's going on with you guys? But I just want to bring to your attention, Majesty, LQ5 is still alive, so they have now outlived Slime Machine, who abandoned them in the blue zone.
Yeah, nice from Luna, I believe. She's the last one. But quickly here with Galatasaray because they're pushing inside the compound now. They want this from Kanibur. It's a great spot in this next zone with a couple of teams also not too far off surrounding this as well. So they need to take it pretty quick so they're not caught out in the open outside. And they have 3 kills. So I think there should be a solo.
Yep.
Solo on the second floor there. 4 kills and is...
Whoa.
Oh no, she goes down. Tofeed goes down there, but Carly in for cover and quickly get that up. Grenadier, can't even speak. Grenadier there for Galatasaray, and that is Kanibur out. But quickly jumping to ARG Angels because Clara is on fire right now and not in the good way that we expect her to be as Rahofa just tries to fend off Infinite pushing in here. She is going to go out there to Infinite. So ARG Angels out and Infinite picking up a nice couple of kills there. We are finally with Dagestan and they have a solo left. It's only Rose and no, she's going to go out in 11th place to 8-12. That is Dagestan eliminated. So into the top 10 as Respect now. Bullying next Ruya with those nades and they will be eliminated next in 10th place. Is that right? 10th, 11th?
11th.
Is it gonna?
Yeah, 11th.
Yeah, we're just gonna catch up with those placements real quick as we're with Myrna Gangster Girls a solo.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. Interesting. Oh, Luna has gone out to the zone finally. That is going to be an end to LQ5, but she survived a lot of teams, I gotta say. So that's going to be 10th place for her and her team. Excuse me, we've got 2 teams out in the blue, the Virtual Game Squad and Gangster Girls. There we go. Glorious, Glamorous, something. Gangster Girls. There we go. Bonfire up onto the very north side, though not quite in zone. Neither are Besiktas as we see them on screen right now. They need to start moving in ASAP. 7 kills on their port right at the moment. Bonfire just smack a tree on their way into zone. It's a very tiny zone, though. Look at that. 7 people. I think a lot of people are going to be going back.
Yeah, I love the driving when you're just trying to rush as fast as you can through Miramar. You just want to get somewhere and you want to get there fast, and you don't care if you're flying through the trees, flying over mountains, you're gone. You just want to get there. If you're too slow, someone's definitely going to shoot you out your vehicle. But here with Infinite, it seems like these guys having a good game at the moment in Miramar because they're inside zone. They have a compound, have some higher advantage. Their eyes on Respect at the moment. The solo of the girls just to the right, who needs to move into. I think she's just on the edge. There we go. You can see her just there. But Dodina focused on Respect right now, and they'll split up between them. Jumping quickly to Bonfire Goksu, who just gets eliminated by that nade in 9th place from Besiktas, actually, who climbing up those kills again. They've got a few kills in Miramar as well, and looking strong again as Galatasaray also looking strong with their kills. Don't discount them with a full squad too. Top 8 now as Zeros is going in with some more nates. We're trying to get into this zone. Only 20 meters to go for them as Simba takes down Dynasty of Respect. So Infinite finally getting their rewards for all this damage they're dealing in front of them. And Myrna actually running around trying to find herself a spot. I think she's lucky there that Respect and Infinite are concentrated on each other right now.
Are indeed. I think I just saw Call 911 not having too shabby of a kill elimination count either. Looking fairly good in that regard. Infinite as well. Nice to see them up as a full squad. So only 1 of 3. Infinite, Besiktas, and Galatasaray. So very, very nicely done. But I spoke almost too soon because that's 8-12, not Infinite. So I thought I had cast a curse in there. Nope, wrong team. But still, for 8-12, not going so well.
Yeah, I've just seen in the kill feed as well, the solo Myrna does have a nade knock right now onto Respect, so she's not keeping quiet. She's not looking for those placements. She's going to grab a kill if she can. And looking through the sights of Leah right now, just throwing out some sprays. Not quite sure where her enemies are, but going for it anyway. See if we can locate them as Besiktas still outside of zone. We've actually moved further away from the zone. They're now 90 meters to travel, but got 8-12 beside them who they got to work their way through. And then right in that zone now, Galatasaray moving in onto Infinite as well, trying to get in there real quick because there's still 20 players alive for this stage 6.
I mean, isn't there just 9 defeats now for Besiktas, 8 for Galatasaray, but honestly, this could really be an Infinite win here. The zone's gone straight down to them, and I think they've probably got a fairly good handle on who's coming and going in that zone, so even though they start piling in on that southern side, yeah, Call 911 trying to get, but it is already occupied, as is, Galatasaray going to occupy that shack now because they've gotten rid of Gangster Girls. So that solo is going to be going down, and we have our top 5 already.
Yeah, it looks good for Infinite and Galatasaray there. Looking like they could easily zone keep Besiktas coming through here. That just said Galatasaray eliminated, but they're still in there. Maybe just the wrong logo there. But yeah, I was just saying they could possibly go zone keep Besiktas, but Besiktas have opted to go through Infinite first rather than Galatasaray pushing into the building here. Infinite, unfortunately, have 2 down. Chloe is the last one up. She does get 1 knock on Besiktas, but will go down there in the end to I think it was Zeros. Or Athena, one of them. Anyway, the last kill, Zeros or Athena, were both in there, and they're able to get their knock players back up real quick. But nice job from Besiktas there pushing in, and I think they chose maybe the right way to go around. Obviously, taking the compound instead of in the open towards Galatasaray. So nice rotation into that next zone there.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the perfect way to go, really. But Galatasaray are not going to let them rest for very long, it seems.
Yeah, Galatasaray now pushing straight on. I don't know if they have had chance to get all their revives up, but don't forget Respect out there who just got a knock on Tofi. I feel like Galatasaray focusing all their attention there towards Besiktas and forget that there's actually a third team just outside there. There's Respect, who they were just quiet for a little bit, coming back now and helping out Besiktas there, but Tofid is back up. 13 kills for Galatasaray with an airdrop there if she needs that any armor left in there. Doesn't look like it's any left for her. It's been looted, so back she goes. Respect there, we can just see just edging in prone to zone, and they have this nice little I don't know what to call it. It's not like a big compound, just a little building there. As Dynasty is going to go down to Athena of Besiktas, and Katie there just using the dips in the terrain to prone and make their way closer to this zone. Besiktas opting for the roof there, which is actually a good shout.
Yeah. Yes, it is. But Besiktas like to do this a lot, though. This is generally how they do things. If I'm remembering correctly, Besiktas are a roof team. But yeah, they've somehow managed to sneak their way in zone. But Besiktas actually had a little bit of hurt here because the zone isn't quite on their side. They have just a couple of meters to go, and those teams are hungry for more kills and hungry to get rid of them. So I don't know. This is gonna be a really, really difficult rotation actually for Besiktas.
Yeah, the stats going with Galatasaray obviously in the zone already. All the Besiktas players there throwing out those smokes. They've got to cover themselves to get in, and Respect still actually doing well. They're still proning their way into zone 2, but I think it's all on Galatasaray at the moment to defend and hold their position of Besiktas coming in. It looks like just behind that wall there, she just managed to make it in as Yildiz is going to go down first to Lime.
Yep.
There it started, it's coming, and can she crawl back for a revive? As no, because Zeros is going to be the second player to go down. Carly's focused on Seren there of Respect. Zeros eliminated, and Face it really wants to get Yildiz up really quick before anything else comes flying in, and looks like Respect getting a chance to revive their player as well. All right, we've got our players back up. Can these two teams make their way into the zone in front of Galatasaray, who are full strength right now? Respect still coming. They've been creeping for a while. There we go. Seren pops up and knocks Carly. Could this be it right now? Respect's going to go in with a Molotov as well. Tofi just behind that. I think it looks like a tractor or something over there to the left, but she's running back to her teammates. Molly's coming flying in from Besiktas as well. Not quite in a zone for Respect, so they gotta wonder if they're gonna make that. Sorry, that's just my dog. Just ignore her. She's getting excited as well because Lara's gone down to Athena. Shush me away. She's just over 2 down for Galatasaray. Besiktas focusing both ways there. Sorry, my dog's getting a bit hyped too because Sima goes down to Athena. And could it be over for Galatasaray right now? Because Lara is down as well. Actually, Sima is this. The dog's still excited too. Sorry, guys. I do apologize. I think she's a fan and she's getting upset because are going to go out to Besiktas. 19 kills for Besiktas right now. Everybody's excited in my house. Everybody's cheering, and it's going to be actually Besiktas winning. I get a point too. Yay! Yes! Now we can cheer. Now we can cheer me. Yeah, right. I'll just mute my mic 2 seconds.
Okay. Wow, what an exciting end to Miramar. What a great game coming in there. Besiktas coming in with a 20+ elimination for Miramar, and Majesty called it. She said, "Look, they're wanting it. They had a fantastic few kills in the Wrangle, and now they're looking for more. They're looking for that Miramar, and here they found it. 30 points going their way. That is the highest score we've seen over any of the groups so far. So GG's girls, that's fantastic. What a great response from these girls for the rest of the lobby. And them coming into Sandhawk, I think this lobby's got to be a little bit scared of them. They really do.
Yeah, well done to Besiktas. That was actually a little bit nervous actually there too, because Galatasaray looked like they had the position, but I feel like Besiktas and Respect actually kind of worked well together to both gang up there on Galatasaray, but then Respect fell down to Besiktas in the end as they split up and pushed those little dips, and even my dog was getting excited then about potentially me being right for the first time. Right. So I do apologize to the girls there if they were trying to watch their win, and my dog was cheering for you guys too, and we're very happy in this house now.
Yes, for sure. I mean, great wins from everybody here on the desk. But yeah, just a great game overall. I mean, Galatasaray putting in a lot of work. They're really doing their very best. But it was Besiktas in the end. I mean, I think it was, like you said, a great decision from them to go after Infinite Galatasaray right it nearly didn't go all that well for them at all because of the zone change. But yeah, that the fact that Respect were on that side that kind of limited Galatasaray on what they could do. Didn't limit them all that much though, because they still got 14 eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, 30 points and then 20 points. I think from the
Hmm.
first two teams, that's the most points definitely that we've seen
Hmm.
so
Hmm.
far in the tournament.
Yeah.
Just a great game from a lot of teams there. Even
Yeah.
Infinite picking up some kills and Respect making it all that way as well, even though they had pressure on them for a while. 8-12, nice to see them up there as well. We're gaining 9 points.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, absolutely, and Gangster Girls as well. Not getting any eliminations, but that those 2 placement points are going to be very nice for them. But yeah, Facier and Athena, they're going to be coming hand in hand here, 8 and 7. But Goskiller, Galatasaray as well coming in there with 6, 3, and 3. So fantastic from both these teams. You can definitely see who our hardest hitters were for this match. Wow, just great, great.
Yeah, nicely worked. All those teams, super fun and super
Hmm.
really eager
Hmm.
to win that match. And yeah, it looked like it was all, like you said, it looked like it was over for Besiktas. They had a couple of knocks and
Yeah.
maybe thought the pressure of trying to push into the zone towards Galatasaray would be too much, but working well. And those kills between a few of those girls looking really strong. And there's eliminations and damage. And once again, Galatasaray with that high damage.
My
I mean, you can't even
goodness.
say with less kills, because 14 kills is still a lot, but they were
Yeah.
putting in the work and that damage. They should have had more. I think
Mhm.
all that damage onto Respect and Besiktas, and obviously those
Mhm.
revives that came from it.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, that's where all the damage went to. But 14 kills is still, that's amazing still for one game.
Yeah.
If But obviously then you have Besiktas who have 20, so it looks like it's a lot
Mhm.
less. But in a normal game, that would be still that would be a great result still
Yeah.
um in a normal game. And there we go, pulling away
Yeah.
to 101 points in total, reaching that 100-point mark, 6 eliminations. And then Besiktas with that amazing 20 kills boost them up to
Mhm.
54 eliminations, and gaining a few points there, 71 onto Galatasaray in that top 3.
Yeah.
Dagestan, I feel like let it go a little bit in that game.
Mhm. Yeah, just ever so slightly, just weren't able to really come together and get the job done, which is a bit of a shame. So they are going to be uh, going down at one place, like you said. But Besiktas, they were 12th at the beginning of the day, and they are currently in second place.
They've just absolutely
I mean,
flown up that leaderboard from
they have.
from those 2 games. And that's why I mentioned about, even though we might be halfway, like
Yeah.
there's still a lot of games to go. And Besiktas have just
Oh, yeah.
proved 2 good games and second place. So
Yeah.
it could literally just come down to like the last few games on the very
Mhm.
last day. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, insane, insane. I don't think I've seen a jump that drastic ever. So fantastic. Very, very well done to the Besiktas girls. They're going to be celebrating during this very short break, but we will be back with Sandhawk very shortly. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move. Where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move. Follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here once again for Sandhawk. Here we go. We have had 2 fantastic games so far. I mean, what a Miramar we've just come off of, but it's looking very, very good for a very, very spicy Sandhawk game coming up, Majesty.
Yeah, I feel like Team Turkey is looking very aggressive today.
Yeah.
So my prediction is I'm actually going to back Besiktas for a win. I'm gonna go for it. So yeah, the Turkish team's like just coming out
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, they really, really are. I'm wondering who I should go for on this one. Of course, Sly did win the first Sandhawk on day 1, but I think this time around, I'm going to go for KYS on this one. Yeah, I'm feeling KYS. I have a feeling. Don't know if it's a correct feeling, but you know what? I'm going to go for them. You know, Sandhawk is one of those maps where any team can really, really win, and it's a nice point boost for anybody who happens to be struggling on any given day. So I'm hoping KYS can come through for the Sandhawk and get the job done, but we shall see.
Yeah, Sandhawk's always a tricky one to try and predict. We just see all sorts happening in our Sandhawks. So good luck to all the teams.
Yeah.
And this is not only the map that we do see those hot drops too. So day 1 we did see a couple of early fights of a few teams landing together. So shall see where they're all headed today.
We shall indeed. And while we get this game started, don't forget, guys, to go ahead and go over and look at the Keiichi shop because there's some great deals on game top-ups. So go ahead and go do that while we wait for the action to start. But that zone's going to be popping up very, very shortly. Any moment now. Let's see, where are we headed? Looks like a few teams are headed over to boot camp. Ooh, and we've got a big old water zone for this one.
Yeah, I feel like it's not too dissimilar to yesterday, kind of north and to the west. So
Yeah.
familiar territory there, familiar zone to not to yesterday, but to day one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that. And we're seeing a little bit of a hot drop going in on Hatin as well. No one actually did go boot camp. They were just kind of going in that same direction. So it kind of looked like we might have something happening there, but we do not. And it is going to be KNB and Nextruya over here in Hatin. But are they going to go for that immediate push, or are they going to just loot in their respective sides and move on from there? So far, looks like it's a mutual loot phase. We'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, it looks like Nextruya there, Blair was just making her way to the outer houses, not to move in too quick to Kanibidam. There's there a little bit more spread out there, so maybe looking a little bit more comfortable looting in Hatin, Alum. We just see in the distance there, and now it looks like they have decided to pull out. So Nextruya moving away. Looks like they're headed for a crossover, but they are looking back, so maybe they're going to do a little bit of a flank, see what they can see, rotate out, grab some loot, and maybe keep a overwatch onto Hatin there, because we've got one player who's gone for the water, so they're not pulling back. They've just readjusted themselves around Hatin here.
Yeah, they actually have. Oh, excuse me. They have actually quite a bit, but Kanibadam rather, they have actually seen them, spotted them out, so that's going to be the first shots fired here on Sandhawk. Yeah, I thought that they were going to go ahead and play the long game, maybe move up down to the south side, but with this zone coming into play, actually, I don't think that Kanibadam want to actually move anywhere. This is a good spot for them to have, so if Nextruya want it, they're going to have to take it from them, from their cold hands as they take over that city. Otherwise, it's not going to come to them easily.
Yeah, it did look like Nextruya were going to pull away, but they started to move back in, but they've moved back out again. Whether they're still deciding what to do here. Just Letty there on the edge. Team members firing a few shots there as we jump back in. Just keeping an eye on things at the moment, trying to figure out where everybody is. And there we go. Alum there just peeking up, not managed to get anything, but she has revealed herself and does take a little bit of damage from Kanibadam. The teammate, she's the first one there. Teammates just behind her. Two there. We can see the two across the road. Still not enough for a quick knock from Alum, but she's getting there. She's getting that damage, and hopefully her teammates look like they're flanking around, and whether they can get any eyes on, but she's gonna have to take a second there to med up, and she doesn't actually have any meds yet. She doesn't have a vest now either, so she wonder she might just fall back here and try and pick up some supplies.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really difficult situation they've kind of put themselves in. They're not properly looted up for this. They need those meds because KNB have those cover angles. They have the majority of the city, so they are currently in the advantage here. So Nextruya ought to have had at least a few meds between them before they started this, but sometimes needs must. I kind of want to argue that they shouldn't have really started on this fight at all. There's plenty of room on that island for both of them. That Hatin was not one that they really wanted to get into right now when they have 0 meds right.
Yeah, you can just see on the minimap there that Kanibadam have sent to across the road as well to that compound where the other two Nextruya players are. Whether they were aware that they were already there or not, we don't know, but it looks like they're all headed that way actually, towards the compound across the road, and the duo that is over there for Nextruya could be in a little bit of trouble now.
Could indeed. Oh dear, excuse me. Oh, but we do have a 1v1. It's gotten very close all of a sudden. This is nice from KNB actually to move over to this side now. Nexria did have a pretty good handle on this area, but now with Letty going down, yeah, they've just made two sides of attack here, 2 points of attack. And while it's dividing and conquering the enemy, it's also dividing and conquering them. So they've got to be very careful how they play this next few phases.
That's Slime Machine. The Slime Machine are not around here, are they? It's coming up as Slime Machine there, XQ, but I think that's just a little bit of graphics happening there. But yeah, first blood there as Ruby. I said SQ. They're not here. The Slime Machine aren't nearby, are they? Like third partying right now?
Are they actually?
No,
no, I don't see them.
No, they're not on there. I think just don't know what's
Yeah,
going
just the
on
graphics
there.
thing. Oh, here we go.
No, because they're Slime Machine, but it said they were taking on our teams are in Hard Tin, but they're over at Camp Alpha. So unless they've got, she's got a a massive a range in her sights.
Yeah,
maybe
8
just
times
a bit of an error there. No, it is.
Oh,
she
it is
there. She is. Her teammates are in Camp Alpha. XQ is actually there, so the graphics were right. It is XQ who had that knock and thirst there. I think just because she's not even on the mini map, so I thought, oh, maybe just a mistake or something there. But no, it's right. She's up on the hilltop and she's third partying these poor 2 teams down here. Now they probably were not expecting that.
Yeah, for sure. Where the heck did she come from? My goodness. Now, of course, Nexria in a little bit of a spot of bother. Hilal on her own comparatively. The other 2 need to come in very quickly. The rest of the team have stopped really looking in that direction. They need to come straight back over if they want to be of any help to their teammate, but this is not going well for Nexria. The thing is, technically, they can still push out. They can move. They don't have to stay here, and yet they continue to do so. So I'd really like to see them, for now at least, just retreat, regroup, and think about what they're going to do. But maybe Hillel has it in the bag. I mean, what's she doing? That's the 3rd one now.
Yeah, 3rd knock there. Her other knock
Oh my god.
Revive. She's just sneaked in there and took them out there while they were still low medding up from being revived. And there she goes. 3 eliminations, and that will be Kanibadam out just like that. Halal doing the business there for her team.
That's insane to me. I was just thinking they were just looking like they were about to go out very quickly here. Nexria not meted up. They're not in the best position. They didn't have the togetherness that KNB did. And yet here we are. I mean, Halal coming in with that 3 near score, really, the 1v3. Excellent from her there. Fantastic to turn that around. GG's Nexria.
And just to comment about Slime Machine as well, because they're actually fighting Virtual Gaming Squad, who've been eliminated as well. So Slime Machine, her XQ's teammates were downing can't even speak again. Camp Alpha mountain area, fighting Virtual Gaming Squad, and she was on her own there, just picking off an elimination for herself between the 2 teams in Hard Tin. They probably were not expecting a third party on that mountain top, but she was on her own and she just was just watching the action unfold.
Yes, she won a great sense of relaxation in a way. You know, you got your team fighting an entire other team, and you're over there just scouting out, making sure that those teams up from the north side don't come any closer, and see what kills you can actually grab. So nicely done from Sly. Definitely a very confident play to come through, but again, they do very well on Sandhawk usually anyway, so this is kind of their turf. This is where they go. So just having a few pan fights there while they wait for something to happen, because they are quite nicely situated in this zone. I think they're center zone at the moment, just a little bit. So, you know, a little bit of downtime. They're meted up. They're ready to go. They've got this one down. So, yeah, just a little bit of a pan fight going on. Bonk.
Yeah, Bonfire, one of those teams that do need to gain a few points if they want to
Mm-hmm.
move themselves out of that disqualification area of the table. As Besiktas there, they go first time in the kill feed for them. In this game, it was a knock on Satanova. Easy revive there for Rose.
Very easy indeed, but Besiktas already on that rampage potentially. Will they make it 3 for 3?
We shall see. I mean, they've had so many kills already in the first 2 games. Sandhawk is another map where, you know, is small enough you can just run around, find teams if you want to. Looks like they're not ready for this push yet, though. And Dagestan just want to get into a better position before the rest of the team catches up with them. Satanova just being wary as well of where they are. They're just down below the bridge. You can see they're on the map, just going out of view. There's 2 of them there, and the other 2 look like they're already across there. As Saya, we can see here on the mountains of Camp Alpha.
We can indeed. Now, there's a couple of teams down there. So Sly are going to have a fairly long game, I think, continuing to hold on to this and continuing to defend these cliffs from other teams, because there's going to be a few that will want this spot if that zone continues to go in that direction. But Besiktas have decided to back off a little bit, back off of Dagestan just slightly. They're going to be moving up to maybe the trifecta area shortly. The zone is currently on its way, but it's got a whole minute to get there. They got time.
Yeah, maybe just thinking we'll relax for a little bit, get into a bit better position for Sandhawk. We'll not do what we've been doing previously. Maybe that wait a little bit this time and keep their strength up. As 8-12 here, we've got Manifest. She just had a look at Liquid. Oh, we're down with Liquid 5, should I say, with Call 911. Looks like we've got 2 and 2 here as Fury goes down. Meow Meow is down, yeah, and the other 2 players not with them here, so that'll be easy eliminations there for Call 911.
Oh, what a shame. LQ5 not having a banner day so far today. I don't think they did fairly well in the Erangel, but yeah, that Miramar was just such a tough one for them. And now again here, Call 911 taking them out to half. Shame. It's going to be a busy Sandhawk for them. 8-12 over there in the distance as well, but we're back with Hot Tip because ARG are trying to be sneaky and it's not working.
Yeah, what is going on here? We're going for the long way round through the water, which is pretty dangerous as we see Rahofa goes down to Dynasty, because that is easy pickings for any players waiting on the shore, as she just made a misjump there and lands in the water herself. But plenty of cover from her teammates anyway. And ARG looks like they could be in trouble here if they can make it around even further. They could make it out, but Rahofa there, I expect, probably won't make it unless she can swim knocked and get into some cover for the revive before bleeding out in the water.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where Nextria have gone to, because after getting that fight and claiming Hatin for their own, they're nowhere to be found. And in fact, Respect have full control of it. So where on earth did they go? Although now the zone has now shifted, so maybe they've gone over there.
Yeah, just watch for Slime Machine, who is sitting on the top there, which had a little glimpse of the player on the top who will be in zone and able to watch Respect coming out of there. Down with Team 8-12. Who can we see? We can see the Call 911 team, and it looks like Dagestan on the top hill of Bonfire. Bonfire, I think.
Yes, Bonfire, I think. Yeah,
Bonfire up there. There's Caitlin talking about Nextria. They are in the kill feed, taking on Liquid 5 this time. The remaining 2 players, so just 1 player up for them now, with 1 down there. Luna, it's going to be Luna again, as no, she's eliminated the nade coming in from Bear, and will Blair, should I say, not Bear, and will go out in 14th place.
Oh, but look who's got eyes on everybody. My goodness, Yagi's been there, up there, an age, and she's getting another knock on to Nextria. Same team, different time. My goodness me. So that's that No, not quite 2 down. It's just the 1 down for now, but my goodness me.
Yeah, working well these mountain tops.
Mhm.
We've seen it in previous Sandhawks too. And if you're up there and is with you, you can just pick them off as they just make a run for the compound.
Yeah.
For some safety there.
Yeah, absolutely. And for up to 5 kills already right now, so they're looking to bring back the whatever happened in the last couple of games. They're ready to get rid of that and bring back the old slime machine back into Sandhawk. 5 eliminations going over to them, but like I said earlier, they got a big game ahead of them still as this to go to those cliffs, although not quite so much now as it's gone to a sudden southern shift there. Oh, excuse me. But since that has happened, they have an even bigger game ahead of them because they no longer have to defend. They have to go forward, and teams know they're up there. They're probably going to be a bit mad at them as well for taking so many kills from up top on there, and they're going to be looking straight at them when they come down. So they're going to have to maneuver this very carefully. On Fire's first one to be looking at them, actually. So yeah, they're going to have to be very, very careful on how they play this next part.
There we go. Quick look at our zone and our map. It's Bonfire, situated nicely in the kind of mostly central compound down there, as we have Yagi for Slime Machine still going off. It's nice to see how they're positioned there, Slime Machine. The two highest mountain points up there, just keeping an eye on everything. And unless anybody really pushes up there, they're pretty safe as well, actually, with that height. But just when they have to make their way down, obviously outside of zone now, they will have to run in as solos.
Yeah. Yes, they will. I'm kind of looking at KYS as well. Now they're still in Camp Alpha. I'd like to see them kind of try and move in a little bit quicker than this, but I think they have company over there, so it's being a bit difficult for them to actually do so. Yeah, Nexria have descended upon them, but it looks like Nexria having a really hard time getting into zone at all, as Yagi now takes out Ilem as KYS in that kill feed, taking out a couple more. Yeah, Nexria are gone. They are out of here, and KYS are getting a few of those points ready to come on in.
Yeah, one tap going for that revive on Sato. Again,
oh my god,
KYS,
no.
There you go, with the 2 kills in the bust up pickup truck there. They got to be careful, a couple of shots and they will all be out. That's a risky move there, but they're on fire. Just make it out. I think she jumped out and she's knocked herself with that jump there. Fortunately for her, she's with her teammates and they'll be able to pick her up as long as nobody's in front of them to zone keep. It looks like they're okay actually from there. They couldn't see anybody in front of them at the moment, so just got out of there in time as it went up in flames. Leah coming in there with a nade. Can she get that onto call 911? She can't. So a lot of damage though. Hedaya has to heal up real quick as the Molotov comes flying in as well. But if she put it to the right where she threw that nade, I think she might have been able to have Hedaya there actually, and Hedaya there healed up with those spray coming in off the AKM. And call 911. What are we up to here? Because there is KYS right behind them too after that little bit of accidental vehicle knock there. Looks like she wants to head up the hill, but Somia has eyes on there as Hedaya is eliminated. So trio there for call 911, and it's who did we just miss getting eliminated? Who was
that? Was Dagestan.
Dagestan.
Yeah.
Missed that in the kill feed while we're concentrating on the other teams. So their Infinite will go out as well there to call 911. Leah, the last one, Chloe there, Somia, and Simba there. You can just catch up in the kill feed now because Galatasaray are in a bit of trouble as well. So Yildiz for Besiktas is down too. KYS now getting taken out by call 911 as well, as Athena wants to try and drive away here. She's taken some damage. She's got Zeros with her as well. Can we ride up into that zone before we take any more damage? And Kowalski there trying to prone, keep eyes on call 911. Knocked player does go out, and Athena goes down to one tap. Carly and Lara are both down for Galatasaray between It's not Dagestan because Dagestan is still
No,
there,
it's not.
Neptura.
I know.
We're still here. Dagestan's still there. Besiktas in a lot of trouble here. Zeros, they're not replicating what we've seen of them already, and she's got a full squad of Dagestan in front of her.
Whoa.
What can she do now? Didn't quite get that knock. She's managed to get behind the rock. Can we take anybody out here? Zeros, no, she's going to go out. Looks like was that a flying nade? It was from Saytanova as one tap. Zeros gets that elimination there for Besiktas. So my prediction was not quite right for Sandhawk. They couldn't replicate their amazing start already, but we're now into our top 7 teams left. Stage 6 coming, and Bonfire still with their compound in zone, just watching the Slime Machine coming down from the mountaintops.
I mean, if I had to wait as long as Bonfire have, I'd be doing pan fights as well. I mean, what? They've had this zone this entire time, and they've just been chilling. I mean, that's such a nice way to actually do it as well, though. Just be completely silent. Relax. Take a load off. You know, it's fine. You've got a nice position in zone. You want to keep that position. You know no one's actually threatening it. As long as you're aware, as long as you keep on top of what's going on, you can just chill for a little bit. It's fine. Galatasaray moving on out to the lobby, though. That's an interesting turn of events. You know, I thought Besiktas might be able to actually win it all. They were looking really, really good. Some great kills going their way, but nope, not going to be happening. But Call 911 may be able to succeed where Besiktas could not. Saytanova down now.
Yep, Zoya just pushing in here. She wants these. They're on 8 kills already. Call 911. Rose, the next target for Zoya. She's still going. It's going to be her teammate that manages to get that one up. She pops. Who do we have left for Dagestan? Who is going to save the day? No. They eliminated there. That's the whole team. Yep, whole team. And Dagestan will go out there in 5th place because now Bonfire are feeling the pressure from KYS. But Nilsty with that nade takes out Kowalski. Hate Me goes down to Zoya. So Call 911 aiming at another team straight away with all the kills that they have already. In KYS in a bit of trouble. Can she get teammate Kowalski picked back up? XQ takes out Triple R of Call 911. We've got top 3 teams now. Who was that just eliminated? It was Slime Machine going out in 4th, and we have Bonfire with a trio left in with Call 911, also a trio. If we can get this revive player back up, and KYS Neptura. KYS still here. She's on her own at the moment, still hasn't revived her teammate. Will she have a chance? There is
just
our stats
30 seconds.
Stats for our top 3 teams. It's a split so far. Statistics going with Call 911 or Bonfire as Kowalski goes down. KYS in a bit of trouble now. Goksu pushing forward. Is she going to take out the last quickly there? No, because Somia goes down to the teammates, and comes over Bonfire also focusing on. There we go. KYS go out in 3rd place. We have Bonfire. Just as I was saying, we have Bonfire against Call 911. Bonfire go ahead and win it. So just I was a bit too slow to get my words out there. And that's it feels like a nice, easy win, that one.
Yeah, that was a fantastic win from them. I mean, what a game. Coming in there again, just chilling. It's a fantastic example, there's the word, example of what you can do when you have a position that you want to keep that is going to be good for you in the end. If you have something, don't move for the sake of moving. Don't move because you're bored. Move because you need to, because you should do. And if you don't have to, then don't. There's a perfect example here of them doing just that. They had the position they wanted. They knew they could do things with it. They knew that they could keep it. So they just had to wait. 7 eliminations, not a whole lot there, but still 17 points coming in for them. That's a great game.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier on as well, when they were just wading out in their compounding zone, that probably the best thing for them to be one of the teams trying to get out of the bottom 3, and those 17 points is nearly almost as much as the points that they already had from all the previous games together. So they've definitely done a good job there, and definitely should be out the bottom three now. Out of the
Yeah.
danger zone for now anyway. But good
hmm
17 points for them.
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at the overall standings before, we're kind of looking at definitely out of the bottom three, like you were saying, probably somewhere in the 12th place region. So that's looking like a solid start to start the second half of the 3 days that they've got. So, yeah, an excellent and much needed result for Bonfire. Very well done.
Yeah, that's us halfway through for this group. There are our match rankings, and it will be Core 911 who take the most points overall with the
Mm,
15 eliminations. There's a total of 21 points,
hmm
and still great for Bonfire, really boosting them up. And Slime Machine as well. Excuse me, with their 10 kills. I don't know what's
hmm
going wrong, but everybody's
I
throats is.
know.
I think we're all suffering at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but absolutely. Sly in there as well with 10 eliminations. So some big points coming through for the top few teams. KYS with their 10 points, their 5 eliminations. I mean, again, just hovering above the bottom three slots there. KYS coming in with those 10 points. They've boosted themselves now to 11th or even 10th place. So looking very, very good for them as well.
Yeah, and it was the teams that we're used to seeing get a lot of eliminations, a lot of points,
hmm
that actually received very few points in this Sandhawk. So a
hmm
little bit of a turnaround for some of these teams, and nice once again for a different team to win the game.
hmm
We're having this group is having a very mixed bag of chicken dinner winners.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Just still all to play for, everything can happen. And there we go, Zoya with 9 kills. I think our joint top most eliminations there for one game, with Slime Machine following.
hmm
And they were really interesting to watch, Slime Machine there in Sandhawk with the two on their own on the mountain tops, just stealing kills, third
Mhm,
partying and overwatching what was going on. And there's the
mhm.
damage to prove it. 2,762 with 10 eliminations. And Call 911 actually 15 kills and under 2,000 damage. So
Yeah.
excuse me, they were
Yeah,
really
I don't
getting that extra
mm.
hits.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't remember actually Call 911 getting that many kills there. So I think we know who was stealing off of whom there for just a little bit, but looking very good indeed for those girls. And the overall standings are in. We have Bonfire in 10th place. Great job from them. Looking very, very good. And then KYS up into 12th now. So very nicely done from these girls, looking very good. Bonfire going to be very happy with that result, landing them on the first page like that.
Yeah, just like we said before, one game can really turn it around. And
Mm,
they'll be dead
100%.
pleased with that, I expect.
Oh yeah,
Coming
absolutely.
out up to that position.
hmm
Same as Besiktas today. So a couple of teams there really doing themselves some favors heading into the second half of this group.
Although we were so focused on the bottom half, I don't think we actually noticed that Sly snuck into second position. So Besiktas down to fourth, Dagestan down to third, and it is Sly in second position. So that top three is just all over the place. It's just ooh, doing all kinds of things. Up and down and up and down. Meanwhile, Galatasaray, even though they had a fair game, just not as spectacular as we've seen before today, they have now crossed 100 points. We are past that threshold now. So that's very interesting as well. But it may be the end of this half, but it is not the end of the show. We will be back into Erangel coming up in just a few minutes. So we're going to go into a little bit of a break and we'll see you in a few minutes.
If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move. Where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move. Follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice. We gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait the time to go.
Welcome back, everybody, to a very exciting day 2 for Group B. Oh my god. Sorry.
It started
For
already.
European-
We're both dealing with some very dodgy throats at the moment,
Yeah.
and every time we start speaking, it wants to kick off. But there is our Catchy Shop link. If you need any top-ups for your UC in-game, they are a trusted platform for your UC top-ups. So head on over to Catchy Shop. It's cheaper, faster, and safer, and deals are guaranteed. So if anyone's lacking some UC in-game and you want to get some skins, open some crates, send some gifts, head on over to Catchy Shop there. If you need some UC, off you go.
Yeah. Yeah, off you go. And what a better time to do it than now while we wait for this second Erangel game, game 4 for the evening. It's been such a great start or great for these teams so far. I mean, fantastic games. Teams that were struggling a little bit in day 1 really come with a vengeance. Top 5 change constantly, except for Galatasaray, who have passed the 100-point threshold. They're looking pretty busy, pretty on top of things at the moment. But yeah, looking very nice for the rest of the evening. We do have 3 more games to go, Erangel being the first of those. So we've got that Erangel Miramar Sandhawk, and then again the Erangel Miramar Sandhawk. So we've got the second rotation coming up for you guys very, very shortly. Now, Majesty, we should be getting into a couple of predictions here. Both of us have almost been correct once, at least once today. So where are we going with this one?
I'm going to go actually with Galatasaray for this Erangel.
Nice.
They've only had the 1 win, but they're still at the top of that leaderboard and they're still getting the kills and some placements. But I think they need to have another win soon, and I think it could be coming. So I'm going to take that risk like I did on day 1 and back them and see if they can keep their number 1 spot.
Yeah, that's a great shout. I'm not sure which one I should be going for here for today. It's a difficult one because any one team now could actually win these. While we did see quite a bit of a difference coming in from day 1, at the same time, the same few teams were consistently doing well. This time, I mean, yeah, you've got Besiktas, you've got a few of those teams doing that, but most of the time, this seems to be a day of some of the lower place teams really coming back. So it's really hard to actually guess any one of them because all of them could do it at this point. I kind of, in this instance, want to go for Gangster. They have been looking fairly decent in the last few games. They came top 5 the Miramar. Not quite so much, but very close indeed. They had a few kills on board and things like that. So they're going to be a good sheet to. I also want to shout about that coming up, Majesty, because we don't see that one very often, but there's just not enough water in it to please me.
Yeah, we are evil with what we prefer the zone to do, but it just makes it more interesting for us, I guess, and harder for the players.
Exactly.
But I was just looking at Gangster Girls there when you were talking about them as your prediction, and just they were doing that split again around those little compounds split up. So see how that plays out for them this time around.
Yes, indeed, it can be. Here's a team that really desperately needs some points, some leeway here in these games, currently standing at 9 points overall. Not been a great couple of days for them. It's been really, really rough. I'm not entirely sure why. They always seem to be not where they need to be at times. So we can a little bit of them bounce back. That would be really nice to see, and maybe this game is the one to do that. We'll just have to see where that goes, though. But until the zone starts to move in, then we'll have another 4 minutes or so until it actually moves into phase 2. So we have plenty of time for these teams to start moving in and looting up and doing all stuff. Going to be going to over by school apartments area, Delicia. Big splits coming in from a lot of these teams. Interesting to see. It really just depends on the teams, but you can always see kind of trends amongst the esports world. You see it in different scenes. You know, the 1-3 split became really popular, and so now that's a thing that you're seeing more and more often in gameplay. Same with these really wide looting splits. Some teams have always done them. You've always seen them around, but now it's becoming much more of a mainstream thing here. KYS with their big split, and Gangster Girls as well with theirs. So we're seeing quite a few teams adopt that sort of play style.
Yeah, it always makes me. I feel a little bit nervous when I see it as well, especially if it's they're all a bit like Gangster Girls, just taking a compound each on your own. Yeah, it's not for me personally. Obviously, I'm not as good as these girls, but it makes me nervous, and I really am like I can't be on my own. I need backup, and then if you're too far away, you can't back up your team, and then you can just get picked off like one by one, or you get stuck, and you can't help. But it looks good for them though, because they're not too far off each other, and that 1-3 split as well, so they're not miles away, and which is good news for me to watch as well.
Totally. We're seeing, excuse me, as well as Gangster Girls over here. Speaking of those big splits, this time not too far away. Looks like they're going to try and get that 2-2 split in fairly early, just in case. But I think that initial kill over on to Gangster Girls here, I believe that was really just a one-off because KYS hot dropped him, or was it KNB? One of those two actually kind of just hot dropped him, and actually that's not their normal rotation. That's not their normal landing spot. So I think for this time they're going to be okay, good to go. But yeah, but always a shame that that's the risk that you have with these kinds of landing styles, is that you could get hot dropped at any point in time if a team decides to go a little bit random and do something different.
Yeah, and it's I feel like we'll see more of that on this group's final day. Probably the same for Group A as well, where because I feel like if you're either bottom or mid range, you can really go for it. Because if you're sitting at the mid of the table, you're not going to go. You might not go through automatically, but you're also not going to go out. So you can maybe try and do those hot drops on the other teams.
Sure.
Because you got nothing and nothing to lose, or you can just gain an automatic qualification spot and really not really risking much. So always looking forward to the last day. I am a last day viewer as well as a spectator. I like to watch it as well and see everyone's intentions. And looking forward to what happens with the rest of these games now that we're halfway through. This is the start of the second half of these girls' matches.
Yes, it is. We're starting to see teams try to rotate through. Now, TÜRKIYE being one of those early teams to get started, and a nice little spot for them, actually. We are going to be seeing potentially some teams crossing, trying to make that melee base crossing and go that way rather than rotating through farms. Some of those teams, like Gangster Girls, might try and just use the island to go through. So for TÜRKIYE, this is an excellent spot to be having because they're going to see people coming into Milta. They're going to see people coming in from farm, which there's going to be a few of those coming in, and maybe even across the bridge as well. So nice call.
Yeah, just seeing Blair's viewpoint there. Liquid 5, excuse me, over over the way there. Alem keeping an eye as well. Looks like they're moving out. Yeah, I think just to the left there we go. They've got vehicles there and headed out.
Are indeed. Kanibadam, they've moved down as well to one of my very favorite compounds on Erangel. This is a fantastic little spot. And it's funny how compounds end up being that way because there's nothing really to recommend that compound at that point in time, right? It's on the load. It's very open around it. Part of the reason why it is so good is that the rotation that comes through there often, it's those choke points where a lot of teams will start coming through there. The compound itself is not fantastic, but it does lend a hand to actually allowing teams to be a little bit more split up, a little bit more defensive. So you aren't to actually get to it very easily, particularly with the open area around it as well. That lends a hand to that. So it's a great location to actually have, even though you're on the low ground, and even though it looks like it's going to be too quiet, it's actually got a lot of traffic coming in there.
Yeah, and Infinite here, keeping an eye on KOS as a zone. Finally, feels like it's been a long stage one there, but there it is. 5 seconds to go, and we have our first, some of our first shots going out. We've had no knocks yet, right? Nothing in this first stage, so looks like it could possibly start now. Chloe just off KYS. But they are not backing off. They're all pointed towards her, and maybe we'll have our first fight right now.
We might indeed. Yeah, shots are being fired, but I tell you what, KYS's position is such a tricky one. It's a really difficult little bit of land to really hold on to. So I don't wonder that they're taking those vehicles and leaving. It's just too difficult, too much, too early. I think it's going to be a little difficult to really use that spot effectively, especially when you've got teams like Galatasaray up on that high ground up there. KYS did well out there because they were just going to be absolute fodder going in there. If they had stayed there, Galatasaray would have been able to just wipe them clean off the map. So yeah, good call there. See, that's what they're doing now. Kowalski going down there, I think, hoping that retreat, really hoping that's the case, that they're not leaving this too late. We'll have to see though, because Galatasaray, once they have that, they won't stop, but they're getting third-partied.
Yeah, Kenny Badam just there as well. I saw them get a knock and they've got a kill there on Carly, an elimination for them. They really need these points, but they have one player down. Tofi there coming to help her team out. Asa Lim could get caught out there by Tofi. She looks like she's got a good view of her just hanging behind the little shelters there. We have got the revive back up, so it's a 3v4, but obviously we know how strong Galatasaray are, but Kani Badam really need these points, so we'll see if they can fend off Galatasaray here. But KYS, it looks like they they moved on, and now Galatasaray can focus all their attention on Cani Berdam, which they probably weren't banking on. Maybe they thought that the other team would still be there. But what is their plans now, Neptura? Are we gonna fall back? Are we gonna fight Galatasaray?
They know that they fell back. Oh, interesting. Okay. Did they though? Well, maybe they
No,
didn't.
she's going with a nay. She thinks they're still there. Hopefully, her
Wow.
teammates have told her, they've gone. They didn't want to stick around for this. They've gone further into zone, and Ruby's looking around like, "I'm ready for you. I want to fight you. Where have you gone? My team needs some kills. Come back!" And Galatasaray have left, and hopefully they can realize that soon, and they can readjust their position in zone as well.
No, absolutely. I'm surprised there. That was a very bold play coming in from KYS then. Or sorry, K&B. Great bit of confidence to come through there. Unfortunately, just this time because Galatasaray were on their way out. I mean, they may have ended up hearing the vehicles and decided we should grab them, kind of do a backstab a little bit there. Maybe that was kind of the thought there. Even if it wasn't, great bit of confidence showing through for KMB, and that's kind of what you want to see. They haven't had many points at all in this last couple of days, so it's nice to see them still trying and making that effort and trying to get those points up to speed. So nice to see that from them.
Yep, down with Besiktas, quiet from them this time around in Erangel, not pushing everything like they did in game one. We only actually have one person eliminated so far in this game. Just the one player as we head into stage 3. Teams now making their rotations around. We've got to Liquid 5.
Ooh.
Luna getting knocked straight out of her boogie by Shima of ARG Angels. I feel like I haven't seen much of ARG Angels today so far. But there they are. Luna. Sima is going to get on to Mooney. So Cani Berdam have found Galatasaray again. They are absolutely not having it, and they've got themselves a second elimination.
Very nice. Well done. Very well done from them. That's exactly what they need to have happen for them. Just want to mention poor LQ5. They've not had a great day at all today. Been a really rough ride for them, but they're still hanging on there, doing the best that they can. But ARG are decided to rotate along with them, so I'm not sure what's going on here.
Nobody wants to back down today. We're just chasing each other, and straight down to Virtual Gaming Squad. Bonfire down here as well. Besiktas, you can see on the mini-map behind them too. And I think Slime Machine are not too far away as well, as Triple R there gets the knock on Myrna of Gangster Girls. Mazara down to Goksu. So this three-way teams here. It's Virtual Gaming Squad who are in the middle of Besiktas and Bonfire. There's Nilsu. Tries to spray through the smoke. She's way off though, and the wall is in favor of Masara there, who's waiting to get revived.
Is indeed, but Bonfire again using the same tactic as they use Sandhawk. They've got a good spot. This is a much trickier compound to hold on to. It's very small, very much attackable in a way. It is very open around there, but once you get an onslaught of a full team, it is very hard to push them off. So it's going to be a bit difficult for them to continue to hold on to that spot. But at the moment, it's working for them. And again, they don't have to leave, so why would they?
Yeah, it's working for them. Respect the kill feed ARG going, ARG should I say, going down. It's been back and forth between these girls and Liquid 5. We've lost Rowan. Shima is down at the moment too. So switching quickly to Besiktas to call 911 in their sights at the moment. Zone closing in 6 seconds. Where are we headed to next? Slime Machine there. We can see just on the top in cover for now. Shima eliminated. And still coming in stage 4, still all 16 teams still in this game.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, we saw this coming into day 1 as well, where these teams just do not want to leave until the very last minute they possibly can. So we see a lot of that kind of quiet first game coming through. Even though today it's been a little bit more intense, a little bit more action packed with those early fights going on. But yeah, still, I mean, with 16 teams still alive, you can tell they're just waiting for that massive, chaotic final zone. And we're seeing that now with 8-12 and next Ruya Majesty.
Next Ruya trying to push in there, but the defensive Molotov went out, and Nisa's quickly going to get her teammate back up. The other two members there over in the larger mansion area. Next Ruya, Elam. Kitty gets that knock as they try to push onto the balcony. Kitty was just behind the door there after being revived. Hasn't had time to med up yet though, so Anissa is coming real quick, but Kitty's taking care of business. Has eliminated Blair. Anissa will go down to Letty, so Kitty... Is she going to med up real quick first? Is she going to push straight away? The blue zone's coming. She's got to med anyway because the blue zone's there. Her teammate's trying to crawl down the stairs, but she's maybe... I don't know if she's got to try and go for it there. But eliminated. How? Who came in? Who came in there?
I think her teammate.
Bled out?
What?
Oh, Manifest took out Letty. Do you know what it is? I think because we don't actually hear any sound, and I feel like sometimes we miss it because we don't hear the hear the gunshots if you're not spectating them. So there we go. She does come in and eliminate the last player and can get her teammate revived back up there.
Yeah. GG's. GG's 8-12 indeed, but Sly now moving into that shelter area. They've been there for a little bit now. KNB finally having some issues there after a pretty good run so far, but yeah, ARG. Ooh, Machine gonna be grabbing that that little kill there, but not for long. We got ARG trying to move. Oh, and they get taken out with a red dot at quite a range, I think, as well. That's 3 defeats going over to Sly Machine. Very well done.
Yep, losing ARG Angels as well. There, unfortunately, 13 teams left in KMB. They're picking up some kills. Nice to see they've gained a few points already. They've got a few kills, eliminations there on board, as we are with Dagestan. What are they up to here? Pulling up onto Team 8-12 after surviving and eliminating next Ruya. Dagestan there coming in and killing their hopes and dreams. But they do have a player standing. Not anymore. They were just eliminated by Galatasaray. As I said that, I'm so sorry. Galatasaray, the duo that's left, coming in there and grabbing that last player. 38 players left over 12 teams as zone closing in. Timer is up 5 seconds. Let's see who's going to have this next zone in their favor. As KYS going off on the Gangster Girls right now. Is she a solo? I think she is out there in the blue zone. Probably will be zone kept there as well. So she's going to have a tough job trying to get in there. And it is Amy that is left, whether she will even try and attempt to come in. Sometimes we see them just sacrifice themselves. They're giving a point away, but she's running for it. She's going to give that kill point away to Delicia to go out in 11th there as Liquid 5 and Dagestan. We're going to jump straight over to them. 6 kills for Dagestan. Bizumi just getting picked up right now. They are going up against Liquid 5 and they do take that fight in their favor and they will be eliminated as well. All right, top 10 teams now because Bonfire under pressure from Dagestan next as well. So we quickly switch to Besiktas and Sly Machine. Hate me. She's managed to get behind that tree there very quickly from the sights of Facia. And the nade of Rose taking out 2 members of Bonfire. Caddy is going to go down. She's got some help there. Caddy is eliminated by Virtual Gaming Squad. Taking that kill, pinching one. Cheeky. I'm sure we'll see that in the eliminations graph later as the nade flying in from Rose. Again, and Rose is doing some business for her team right now. She's got a few knocks and we're switching straight over to Kowalski. We're on the other side of our zone. Stage 5 coming 9 teams. And this is Galatasaray. Just respect. Go out there in 10th place.
Dang. A lot has happened all at once there. Bonfire going out there to the zone as well as. So Yeah, Bonfire actually going out entirely there, but a nice run from them. Besiktas and Dagestan now looking at Virtual Gaming Squad, who were looking so good, and yet now they have fallen so far. It is going to be Virtual Gaming Squad, I believe, down to Kai there. I'm just trying to find where they are. VGS. Oh, yeah, down to 2 it says so far, so there is one more somewhere. But is alone as she stands, as Besiktas have decided to just move in, and she doesn't know Rose is there.
Yeah, Besiktas just pulled up onto that shack there. Rose's nade takes out Kai as well, a Virtual Gaming Squad. So she gets that kill there, one tap. Just confirming that. And now she can throw them all onto Besiktas as well. And she's been very, very good with these nades in those last few minutes. We've seen her in that kill feed a lot as we switch over to Sly Machine and Infinite. Both outside the zone. Dagestan, the team that is in there and controlling it so far, keeping out Besiktas. And we still have 23 players to fit into this tiny zone on the mini-map.
Yeah.
So I expect to lose a lot in the next few seconds. There we go. Virtual Gaming Squad will be the first to go out. So I'm just going to take a sip of water before we carry on.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just looking at the little the graph down here on the right hand side as Miyagi tries to get out of that one. But we have 3 full squads still: Sly, KYS, and Infinite. And tell you what, KYS been doing some good work. They were stepping it up in that Sandhawk game. They're stepping it up here now, so looking very good. But Sly are a machine, just built different, moving through these teams over and over again. Did just miss that one, continue to miss them in the car. Couldn't be super fancy with it, but they do get those sprays down anyway. And 8, that's the second time. I'm wondering what's happening with them, because that's the second time they've gone from full squad to 0 very, very quickly.
And that was some nice teamwork there between Slime Machine, the driver, really setting up setting up the passenger for those kills. There was one tap. KYS tried to pull up straight up onto Dagestan, who actually have 14 kills. Rose has 8 through all those nades and that shack. She was really putting in the work.
Yeah,
Besiktas still out there as well, so don't forget those guys. Excuse me.
Yeah. Looking very good. Rose continuing. She's not backing down whatsoever. I mean, why would you? You're on a roll. Gonna be trying to get that res, but she has no more nades. None whatsoever. No Molotovs, no nothing. Come on, team. Give her something. She's been doing so well with them so far, but Sly in the background. So it is Sly and Dagestan still in zone. This is a perfect thing for Sly to actually do, because you've got Dagestan out there fending off 3 different teams all to the north side, and meanwhile Sly are able to just maneuver around and get comfortable and wait for Dagestan to finish.
Yeah, moved in nicely there. I just saw Galatasaray in a little bit of trouble as well at the other side of this zone. Top 5 teams. Who is that with the Galatasaray player? It is KNB solo, if I'm right.
Oh,
so a little 1v1 up there. So KNB doing really well. Going to get some placement points here as Rose goes down to Saya. Ruby there, eliminated in 4th place.
Well done though, 4th place, good.
Are we in 4th? Yeah, because we're in top 3 now. Yeah. So Galatasaray, Dagestan, and Sly Machine with their full squad up as Saya goes in with these nades. She's only got 1 left, and it connects onto a 1 tap. Can she follow up this? And
go the other way.
No, the second one is quite off. She's shooting at nothing right now, and she's going to go down there to Rose. And I think the Galatasaray solo is just keeping quiet. It's Tofi that's left. Let these 2 teams fight it out and try and pick off who survives. As Hate Me's turn now, throwing up this smoke. We want to get our 2 players back up if we possibly can. But of course, we know how strong Tofi is. She is a little bit low out there, so someone does notice she is there, and she is outside of zone 2 as Bizumi goes up to the explosion there. And Sly Machine looking good. They're getting their players picked back up. There's Tofi there outside of zone. as these two squads still out. The nades are still flying.
Oh,
Who is going to come out
no.
top? Tofi there, taking the opportunity to take out XQ. Can she? Energy will be eliminated there by
Just.
Yagi in 3rd place. We do have Tajistan versus Slime Machine. 16 kills there for Tajistan. They're
Wow.
having a great day today as well.
Fantastic.
And, of course, Slime Machine. Some of these teams coming through very consistent. Just got that MG ready. Rose with those 8 kills. We saw a few of them earlier on. It is turning out to be actually one of our longest final 2-team fights.
It
Now
is.
that it's pretty much a 4v3, so it's not a
I
quick
mean,
end game
remember.
here. Yeah, we
No,
can
not
see all
at
those
all.
see all those smokes going up. It's a battle of the nades right now.
It is. It really
Most of the
is.
players running out. It looks like, yeah, no nades left to throw, only a couple of smokes, and it's going to be down to who's got the best accuracy and
Mm-hmm.
proning there. We can see everybody trying to just sneak in because the zone is not in Slime Machine's favor, so they're going to have to make a run for it with no smokes left.
Oh!
Rose goes down first by Sire. Just manages to get that off first. Yaji is down there, so it's back and forth for both of them, 1 down apiece. But that does mean Dagestan are a duo right now, and looks like Yagi is getting picked up very quickly. So is Rose. So they're giving them a chance there, giving them a chance to get these revives up, and one tap. Got to be careful there behind the vehicle that's already on fire. All right, Rose is back up. This is interesting because no one's really going for it yet. We're still just, waiting for the zone to push us a bit closer. We're giving each other time to revive. Is this now the time? One tap takes out Saya. We're going to have an elimination there as well to bring it up to a 3v3 as Jaggy goes down to Bazumi and quickly thirsted too. They're not wasting any time now. Dagestan, 18 eliminations. Are we going to have a new top eliminations game as XQ is the last one, next one to go out, and it's going to be a Dagestan win? Is that that's... Am I thinking right? They've already won 1 today, yeah?
Yes. That's
so
their
that
second
is,
win.
Second win today for Dagestan, and I think that will now overtake Bashik. 20 eliminations. They should have 20. I'm not sure if it's. I'm just trying to do quick maths. 22.
Yeah.
I'm not
sure. Wow, is it
Anyway,
actually?
it's going to be over the 20 mark. No, it could be exactly 20. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to find out when it comes up anyway. So. Don't believe my quick maths, but it's definitely going to be the second highest anyway.
Yeah.
if not
for
the highest.
Sure. Wow, what a game from them. Just fantastic work. Yes, and it is at 20 eliminations. So, wow, Besiktas coming in, or was it? No, it was them, wasn't it? No, it was Dagestan with the 20 eliminations. I'm fairly certain.
No, Besiktas had 20 kills. Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm silly. Don't mind me, guys.
I'm pretty sure because they jumped up from down the leaderboard to push themselves
20.
up, didn't they?
Second. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, point is 20 eliminations, 30 points total. I mean, what an incredible result from them, and seeing as they are currently, as of last game, in 3rd position. This is very, very close first. They're not going to quite make that first spot just yet because they are Galatasaray did come in that 3rd position as well with quite a few kills, so they've maintained that distance. But still, I mean, such a great response from Dagestan overall for that entire game. And then of course you see who was it? It was Sly, who are currently in 2nd. So it was that real battle. That's probably why it took so long. Is that battle for 2nd was there, and Sly are going to be very, very close. But I think that Dagestan's got this one.
Yeah, and it's our second 30-point game as well.
Yeah.
There we go. There's those 30 points with that Sly Machine reaching 17. And then we have, I was going to say we have a big jump to 3rd place, but that 9 points is the same amount of points that Kani Badam had at the
Right.
start of this game. They only had a total of 9 points. So they've just doubled their points in that one game, and they really needed
Right.
that. So nice from them as well, that they were really going
Very
for those
nice.
kills. And they got some placement points too, so doubling their
Mhm.
score, and that'll really help their position for the rest of the games tonight and their final day. Galatasaray there
Yeah.
just gonna keep adding to their score. 7
Yep.
points there, just the 2 kills from them. So they've been a little bit quiet in the last
Wow.
2 games.
Very quiet.
But obviously still with those placement points, and all those points will go on to their overall. Here
Oh.
we are with our most eliminations in Tajikistan and Slime Machine, the 2 teams there, first and second, featuring all top
Mhm.
5 players and
Wow, yeah.
1 tap. And Sesio, I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be wait, is that Rose, but just with the funny character in her name?
I believe it might be.
I think
Yes.
that's Rose,
That'd be-
because she
yes.
did have those 8 kills.
She
We
did.
saw in the kill feed those nades flying into that shack, and when Bashik just
Mhm.
pulled up, I thought, my goodness, she's been so accurate with those
Yeah.
nades, keep flying in. Bashik just are in trouble as well. All she's got to do is
For
keep
real.
doing what she was doing, and
Yep.
yeah, so 8 kills for the 2 Dagestan players there. Ace and 20 altogether as
Oh,
we
wow.
look at our eliminations and damage.
Yeah.
But it's even though, so they're putting in the work and they're
Mhm.
getting what they deserve.
Mhm.
Whereas
Absolutely.
Slime Machine, on the other hand, also putting in the work regards to damage and taking 11
Mhm.
kills from it though.
Mhm.
And then we looked at this as well, who are just lacking on their eliminations compared to their damage, and
Sure.
Galatasaray too.
Yeah, so that must mean then that we're getting a lot of damage, a lot of knocks, but not necessarily converting that to elimination. So there's actually been a lot of reses going through here for this game, which is interesting. Not something we've really seen so far today. Been a lot of converting those two eliminations very, very quickly. But for now, looks like we are good to go on that front. But the overalls are in, and it's 110 points going to Galatasaray and Dagestan 107. So very close. In fact, nearly identical for sure on the elimination points, but just falling a little bit short. But that's incredible, Majesty, that Galatasaray have more placement points than Dagestan, and they've won twice more.
Yeah, it's just that consistency of Galatasaray. Literally never see them go up in 16th place. They're always up there pretty much every
Very
single
true.
game, getting at least 1 placement point, and
Mhm.
it shows that it counts. So even if you don't
Yeah.
win, if you're consistent and you keep chugging along and
Mhm.
making sure you're not going out too early,
Yeah.
you can still
Yeah.
get there as long as you have those kills. But
Yeah, totally.
it's great for Dagestan and Slime Machine creeping right up behind them as well and keeping that competition
Mhm.
alive.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what a great game again from them tonight. Excuse me, my God, I couldn't avoid that one. But we will be going into a very short break as we get into Miramar, our second to last game of the evening. This is where the pressure might start ramping up a little bit more. So we will see what's going to be going down on the deserts of Miramar in just a few minutes. So we'll see you then.
Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. All of the new ways. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time to go. Lost in space, so superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your lights up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again for game number 5. It is going to be Miramar coming right up very, very shortly. We've had quite a whirlwind of different teams placing well, different teams winning. I'm wondering what is in store for us here for this evening. I don't know, honestly. I'm all out of luck at this point. There's no way predicting is going to make me very easy at all tonight.
Yeah, it's been all over the place today. So the easy option would be to back some teams, that we've just seen really come out today and just storm up the leaderboard and wins and kills, and it's been an interesting day. So many people have got, two different teams got 20 kills and but then the second place team has had like 10 plus kills as well. So, but I'm going to pick a team that hasn't won yet, and I'm going to go with Call 911 for this Miramar.
Excellent. Yeah, I like that a lot. They were doing some really good stuff. Have been overall tonight, especially in that in the Miramar game, if I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, good one there. But I go with Besiktas on this one. I kind of want to see if they can do a double whammy again as well. So yeah, I'm with Besiktas on this one, but we'll have to see. We will see very, very shortly who actually comes out on top. It could be Galatasaray. I mean, I kind of thought maybe because they haven't won yet. You know, usually they win at least once a day. It feels like sometimes. But honestly, I don't feel like they're playing like they want to win. I think today is all about keeping up those consistent points. They've got nowhere else to climb. They just have to maintain that distance, which Dodgers Fly actually are pretty hard, but I still feel like that's kind of the vibe they're going for today. So I don't feel like they're really looking to win at all today.
Yeah, that's the same as me. I normally back Galatasaray once because I keep thinking, they haven't
Hmm.
won for so long since the very first game
Yeah,
of like the first day. So I keep thinking,
right.
they haven't won since. They're gonna have to win one. So I keep backing them and they
Hmm.
don't. But this the consistency just not the win. So yeah, that's why I've gone with different. So I also thought about Besiktas and I thought, oh, I've backed them already as well, and they won that game. So I just thought
Yeah.
I'd pick a different team that I haven't said yet today.
Yeah, excellent. Good thought there. Yeah. Definitely looking like a good flight path so far. Where that zone going to end up, though, kind of feeling like it's not going to be too bad. I think it's probably going to center up quite nicely. Goes a little too far north for anybody's comfort, but honestly, that's not a bad zone at all. It's going to be very, very easy for teams. And the teams going into El Pozo, of which there are two, it looks like, are going to be quite happy with that, I think.
Yeah, ARG and Infinite, they're headed towards El Pozo. We've got Besiktas, as always, going to Los Leones, and it looked like Team 812 headed there with them as well. So we could see a couple of early fights maybe. But here we have KYS Inferno. She's on her own. Teammates a little bit further out with Virtual Gaming Squad. I think just there in front of her in the graveyard. So see if she can either rejoin her group and fall back, or that her team will come towards her and see if we can take on a squad here. They do have a loot already up. We see the DBS and the Uzi equipped, and quickly switching to ARG Angels because we have lost Shimer already. She has gone out. There was our first blood, and now Hoity Pospy is in trouble and will be eliminated too by Meow back over in Graveyard, and her teammates not quick enough there, not close enough to help her out. So we just lost two players real quick here, Miramar.
So it's starting already. I wonder how that is going to actually affect the rest of the game, really, because it is all about vibes in some way or another, and sometimes the vibe is we go for quick fights. Sometimes the vibe is we wait a little bit. Now, is that going to be just a couple of kills found on rotation, or is this kind of the vibe that we're going for this game? Are we going to be seeing those early eliminations, those early fights where we go, no, we want this spot and we're going to take it, and all this sort of stuff? You might see that from some more confident teams, some higher up on the board that feel like they can lose a game or two, perhaps. Maybe a Besiktas, maybe a Galatasaray, maybe even a Dagestan or why. But for a lot of these teams, I think they're still trying to make every game count as much as possible. So I think that's where we're going to be seeing that. But oh no, what has happened to ARG today?
Yeah, not having a great start to their game. Rowan is a solo now for the remainder of this game, and we've only just started, really. And that's going to be a long Miramar for her on her own. And Galatasaray looking like they're hungry for some early kills as well. 24 there of KYS Inferno as teammates just make their way down to this compound as well and join Tofi there. Switching to Lara real quick. It looks like she's a little bit further away from her teammates there.
Nice wheels. But Yeah, looking very quiet as of right now. We do have that zone moving in as we speak. So that's going to be 4.5 minutes coming into phase 2. So we are starting to see a few of those rotations coming through there. KYS do have Hacienda to themselves for now, but will they have it for very long? I don't know. I think no one is really going to challenge them in that spot just yet. It's not enough in zone. It's not advantageous enough to actually really warrant a full-fledged fight with a team already there. So I doubt they're actually going to find really any company coming to T on that side. I think everybody's going to try and rotate out of that side and go way up to the north.
Yeah, just flicking through Galatasaray, and hopefully we can check on our zone as it moves in and check what everyone's going to be up to with their rotations. Just still looting at the moment. Switching over to Gangster
Whee.
Girls. They're just Rowan.
Yeah, looking very good indeed. This is a nice road as well when you keep having, especially on these northern rotations, you're going to have a lot of teams trying to come through here. Not necessarily on the road, but, up one hill, down one hill, up the other sort of deal. So for Gangster Girls to have some eyes on this part of the road is actually a really nice thing for those third-party opportunities. Looking over to San Martin, though, it's going to be next Ria in charge of the city for now. And it's a good spot to have. I always like San Martin. It's a great spot. And it's nicely in zone as well, as far as I'm aware. It's not too far outside. Rather, I think it's actually inside, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment. So looking pretty good on that front as well. But 2.5 minutes now until phase 2 closes on up, or phase 1 closes on up to show us phase 2. Oh, just run over that rock. All right. Cool. While we are waiting for this this game to really get going, don't forget to check out KT Shop as well, because they got some great deals on game top-ups. Like Myrna is trying to get on top of this cliff. I don't think it could be done from that angle, and she's figuring out the Sly is there.
Yeah, that's a very steep climb for the truck there, and she definitely wasn't going to make that without rolling back down. And unfortunately for her, she finds herself right in front of Sly Machine, who will be hungry for these kills, as her teammates there just come to try and help her a little bit. But it's so steep to negotiate. But Myrna there takes down Hate Me, so a little bit of a breather for them real quick while their team gathers round. And I think a difficult place to fight because it's so steep.
Oh yeah.
And you don't know if you're going to be able to make it over the hills. Myrna this time goes on to XQ, but Xena coming up there to take down Zaya. And this is looking dangerous for Sly Machine, but good for Gangster Girls, who also looking to make those points up. And
she's got
Xena goes in for the push. Yeah, I thought she was gonna get taken out there. She is in trouble. She does go down to XQ. There we go. But Amy and Xena there is eliminated, but Amy providing a little bit of cover, trying to keep XQ out of the game, as Hate Me makes a way around with this nade that she has got ready. Can she throw it far enough to connect though? And Amy still providing that cover down onto XQ, still trying to keep her in that shot, keep her away at the moment, but they've decided to turn their backs and run away. And like I said about this area to fight in, is so steep. If you get away or trying to push, and you're going to fall down trying to climb up. Jumping really quick though to a Bonfire Esports, who are doing a bit of a death race here, and hitting down call 911. Triple R has just absolutely flipped her vehicle, and she's landed on her wheels, and she's off again. So she's very lucky there that she landed the correct way around, because that could have been some trouble for her. Jumping real quick to Virtual Gaming Squad, also traveling around looking for their next vehicles, picking up Meow. Probably going to drop her off here and get her own car.
Yep.
There we go, and we'll be off away back to Gangster Girls, and look how far we've just gained distance here since we
I know.
last spectated. They've managed to make it across to the next mountain, across from Sly Machine. So we're going for a long range fight now instead. But how they've managed that to get away and
I know.
unscathed is actually a good effort, to be honest.
Yeah.
Negotiating these mountains, but they managed to fall back and turn it into a long range fight instead.
Yeah, that's a nice turn of events for Gangster Girls. I'm sad that Xena actually did go down there, that XQ had that off angle, because I mean, while that's great, it was the worst possible solution or happening for Gangster Girls. And I'm sad because I really loved that push she started doing there. That was so bold, so pressurizing onto Sly. They needed to do something. Unfortunately, she got a bit stuck there, and then XQ came in from behind and took her out. But it was such a great push just to kind of scare Sly and actually go, pressure them a little bit and get them to pressure them into making a mistake rather. So I really, really liked that from her. It's just a shame that it didn't end up working out.
Yeah, we're quickly jumping to next Ruya, who have Galatasaray starting to surround them. I was wondering if no, they've got Liquid Fan. They ran. Looked like they were trying to make a flank or a rotation around, and they've faced straight in 5 instead. And PMEWL there. She didn't quite manage to get the knock. She got a lot of damage onto Toby. Didn't get the knock though. But Carly's the next player, and it will be Floor who gets that knock. Galatasaray there. I thought they were just with next Ruya, but Liquid 5 creeping up behind them, and Caitlyn will confirm that kill. And it will be a first kill there for Liquid 5 and Galatasaray. They're still very consistent with their kills, their placement, but they're just not having the best time at keeping their squad alive recently in the last few matches.
Yeah, they're really not. They're really going for those placements, but in the meantime, just making them a little bit more vulnerable as the buggy is in the air currently. Not sure what's going on over there, but yeah, gonna have to watch them closely because it's not seeming to go all that well for them. Of course, LQ5 can't really do anything from here. They can't push. That would be just death. So I'm not going to be going for that just yet, but 812 looking like they want some action with Bonfire as well as, but they're just a little hesitant. They don't have enough info to really know what they're supposed to be doing here.
Yeah, and we've seen Bonfire already in a couple of games previously, sitting in that one compound and just waiting for zones, waiting for people to come around them. So I think they're probably happy to just sit there and see if the zone stays with them again. It's working out pretty well for them so far. So it will be upset 8-12 there to make the move.
It will indeed. Q5, they did manage to grab that from Galatasaray, so they have moved up a little bit further, and that's put them into zone. So that's a nice little thing right there. Oh, Bonfire 12 first.
There we go. They've made their move out. Nilsul has gone down. Quickly picked back up there by Kumsal and trying to fend off 812. You're not having this compound. This is ours. So they decided to use the dip surrounding the compound there instead of letting 812 creep up and use it to their advantage. They've taken it instead. Just keeping an eye on Kitty there, the two of them, and yeah, pushing them back slightly, defending it well.
Absolutely, and it's a great play coming in from them. They saw that 812 were kind of brewing on the horizon over there, and they went, if we sit in this compound, we're actually going to end up getting very stuck here because we're going to allow 812 to move around us and maneuver us and put us exactly where they want us. So if we go ahead and do that first, it's not a great compound anyway, so they can move out of it. If they go ahead and put them on the offensive very suddenly like that, that's a great move to actually stop that altercation happening in the first place. That's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to relocate to a preferred place there as we jump quickly to Slime Machine and Besiktas. Yagi there taking out Facia. Takes a lot of damage, just trying to hide now just to get those meds up. Both of them there behind the van. But we can see Zeros is cooking a nade. It's going to come flying in whether she can connect. Not quite there, as everyone just taking a second, heal up, med up, get those smokes out for some cover. Saya is going to come flying in though with this UMP. Is she going to take down 2? She's taken down 1. She does take down 2, I believe. She took both of them down there. And Besiktas in some trouble now. There's only 1 player left for Besiktas. What is happening to them in this game? There we go. Confirmed elimination there. I'm not sure if we can just flick if she got that revive back up yet or not, but I don't think she has. She did. She's back up. There's 2. Saya's gonna go down, but XQ. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 right now, and Slime Machine takes the 1v1. XQ there, taking out the last player of Besiktas, and we see Besiktas be eliminated real soon in Miramar.
Very, very well done on that front, like really well done. But Besiktas held their own. Honestly, that 1v1, they were both low. It was just a matter of whose bullet reached first. Such a for Besiktas after a great run, but honestly, very, very well played by both. Now, what are Respect doing? If I had been Respect, I would have been on top of Sly so quickly. They had to have heard that entire fight going down. They had to have heard that it was nearly over. They could have timed that really, really well, unless they've decided to use that as an opportunity to just get out of there, which it looks like they have. But I don't know. I would have liked to see a little bit more of an aggression coming through, because if they had timed that well, there would have been no real scuffle at all. There's only 2 of them up. They've got to know that if they had been looking at the kill feed. So I feel like that's a little bit of a missed opportunity there.
Yeah, I think maybe they could have just edged in a little bit closer while they were still fighting, distracted. Not crushed them, but just, you know, a little bit closer so they can see what's going on. And then when Bashik just eliminated and Slime Machine trying to get those revives up, that short chance then to go for the quick quick push while you've been just watching them take each other out. Jumping quickly to Dagestan though, we're just on the edges of zone. Quiet so far for them, no kills. Galatasaray and team behind them, I think, is that next Ruya, the purple team? It is.
It is.
Next Ruya there, just rotating in the same direction as Dagestan as well. Dodina there of Infinite has a knock in our kill feed as well. They're not too far off. Our guys here, it's Revetka who is down at the moment. Aislinn wants to try that, but again, a really hard angle there to shoot up, and Dodina's going to get the better of that one. And now Mooney is on her own. I think probably the best time to just dip and relocate, which is getting tapped up by everyone right now. So there's a lot of teams around. It's going to be an explosion, and it will be Leah there, and Kadi Badam will go out there in 14th place. Now Yagi has gone down for Slime Machine too, because a lot of teams congregating around the same area right now as we go into stage 4 to stage 5. And what is happening, Satan over there with a knock onto Blair of next Ruya, trying to make their way in. We're both sitting on the edge of this zone. There you can see in the mini map as Dynasty. Call 911. First little bit of action from there, unfortunately going down in our kill feed though, but Zoya takes down Dynasty. But one tap right now. Is she taking on a full squad of next Ruya?
What is happening?
She's down there. She's
over there.
She's got loads of teammates there coming, which her teammates get knocked, and Letty's going to pop up now. Do they know she's in the corner of the smoke? They do. And the jump down, and that will be Dagestan eliminated too. So Besiktas and Dagestan eliminated. So are Galatasaray gone just like that as well. So all those top teams now, only Slime Machine left of the top 3-4 teams there. So they've got a chance now to pick up some points, but they've got Virtual Gaming there right with them.
Yeah. I mean, man, what a fumble coming in from done there. She just didn't see them in the smoke. She got them all confused and just allowed next Ruya to actually move out of the smoke, relocate, regroup, and come back as a duo. That's some hard stuff, really. But you know what? For Dagestan, it's good that it happened to a team like Dagestan, because they'll just laugh it off. They're in a position now. They're in second place currently, 2 points behind Galatasaray. And they've had such a good day today so far that they are going to be quite happy with just going, oh, well, that was a bit of a silly move, wasn't it? And moving on, moving on rather. So, oh, but Virtual Gaming Squad.
Real quick, Kai smoked up the slime machine Saya there to, I probably presume, to maybe just provide some cover, maybe try and take her loot once she's eliminated. But they didn't expect was next Ruya. Also, you can see that just on the edge of the minimap, we're behind them, so they've got to come into the zone too. So Liquid 5 maybe have a chance here just to take this edge side of zone and watch those players make their way in. And yeah, Virtual Gaming Squad just got caught out a little bit there as she crossed the road and wasn't expecting a team to be behind her right there.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird kind of maneuver to make though, unless she had no smokes. Although I think she actually pushed one over to that knocked player. But yeah, to go out full like that's bold. Tell you what else is bold. Dodina going down here, but maybe not. She's getting backstabbed.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of players coming through the same side, and I think those, if there's any teams on the opposite side of the zone, they've got an easy route. I think Bonfire actually could be. Are they down there too? There's two different brown teams, so I think Bonfire are down there as well. And Team 812. There you go. You can see them now coming in with their full squad. Most of these teams are over here. I'm not actually sure. I think it's only Call 911 at the top of that zone. So as Slime Machine go out as well. So Call 911 actually easy route into zone for them because everything is happening on this south and east side of this stage 5 zone as Blue will be moving in shortly, and I think we're going to lose a few teams here, and then it's going to be maybe easy pickings for the teams that are inside the zone left as the Blues coming now, and there's still a few players outside there just going to have to ride their way in. Down fire, that nade flies in but doesn't quite connect onto anyone. Nilsu cooking the next one, so is Chloe. Everybody is trying to throw the nades out. Liquid 5 in trouble because two of their players went down as zone closing in their 6 seconds. Who is in trouble right now? I think Infinite have a knocked player still. Yep, here we are. It's Chloe that's down. Simba goes down as well. Dodina now has it all to do for her teammates because they're outside of the zone. Call 911 in a good position, it looks like right now, as Bonfire still got their full squad up though, so they could really take advantage of that. There we go, taking out KYS Inferno. So they have a full squad, so they could really take advantage of taking out everybody else trying to make their way in as a team. They've got Gangster Girls down with them there, and we can also see Virtual Gaming Squad, the solo as well down there as a Respect. We Call 911 have the zone here, but Respect with this higher ground as they need to push in though. So they're gonna have to make their way down if they don't have those vehicles on hand.
Yeah, absolutely. I was not aware that there was a team this far north. Everybody's down to the south, so Respect coming in here. Interesting full push coming in, because I was thinking, you know, why are Call 911 not spreading out across the zone, really taking control of it? And this is probably the answer. Respect up there on those hills. But weird rotation, I gotta say, from Respect on this one. It was a full send that ended in a solo, as far as I'm aware. RP, to a duo rather. Yeah, one in here. Oh, now she's a solo. Very strange to me.
Yeah, so the Seren out there on her own now, they kind of all went in different directions.
Which is what you want to do, but...
Yeah, losing out there, and she now have to play as a solo. But here's Gangster Girls with 8 kills. They've picked up 8 kills, and nice to see Bonfire. I was going to say nice to see them still there, but they've just been eliminated, should I say, and 812 there, Fatava just behind her vehicle, trying to find some cover. We're into our top 4 teams. We've got a couple of solos there, 812, Respect, and then we have Gangster Girls and Call 911. Amy's really trying to get Fatava there eliminated, and everybody's in zone, hanging around the edges. Just Call 911 still with their compound that they defended from. Respect, and the statistics are heading with them with 44%.
Aren't they just? I mean, with good reason as well. I mean, as the zone continues to go in their favor, they've got the only compounded zone, so they've got cover. Everybody else has to come to them in some way or another, and it's gonna be a very open trajectory to actually get anywhere near the center of the zone. So you got all these teams huddled on those edges. Meanwhile, Call 911 have free reign over the center of zone, so it's looking very, very good for them so far.
Yeah, there we see next zone is in, and Call 911 won't have to move too far, just a few meters to still be in that zone. Seren the solo for respect, still out there in her dip, got eyes on the full squad, and I think it's Fataba there of 812 is going to have a real difficult time trying to make her way in. She's the furthest one out there, as here comes Call 911 on to Seren. Obviously, she's here after seeing them rotate down from the top side behind them. And who's going to get this one first? She's going in with the nade first. So is Seren, actually. Seren's cooking the nade right there, so Zoe might have an opportunity while she's got no weapon equipped to push it. Here she comes. She's going to go around there, and there we go. That is respect out in 4th place.
GG's. Very GG's indeed. 812 looking like they're in a lot of trouble down there. Oh my goodness me, but still 3 teams left alive somehow. Now it is down to 2.
All right, we got the Gangster Girls against Call 911. And Gangster Girls with 10 kills is going for a 67-33% split there in the stats. As Myrna is going to be the first one to go down to Zoya. No chances taken there, eliminated straight away. Amy, we can see she went for that nade, but it was a little bit off there, and not quite sure where Zoya is right now, as the rest of her teammates are coming up. And Amy, there we go, is out, and it will be a Call 911 win, and that means
yes,
yay!
Yay!
I got another prediction right. Go me!
You did. That's awesome.
I'm on 2 today as well. Woo!
You are.
Thank you,
That's
Call
fantastic.
911. See, I believed in you guys.
Yeah, exact. Really, really fun. What a great result for everybody concerned then. I mean, K11? No, that's not it. Call 911, 7 eliminations, again, on the lower end of that spectrum, but 17 points. I mean, Call 911 currently at the end of that game were at 5th place with 75 points. So, and the top 4 kind of went out a bit early, so they're looking like they could easily top 3 position here. It could go very, very much in their favor for this one.
Yeah, I feel like they just have those lower kills purely because the majority of the teams were coming in on the opposite side of that zone. And obviously they had the position, so better to stay there and wait, and it paid off, and they get a win. But yeah, I think that's just the only reason for those kills. Is everybody else, it was chaos at the other side of that zone.
I mean, that south side was just insane. I mean, imagine being in their shoes, and being there and having to look at 4 different teams at the same time. You got a solo over here, you got 3 over here. Someone's pushing you all the time. I mean, to have the awareness, to have the brain to kind of just focus on, just astounding. But tell you what, second place coming in here, 10 kills. It is going to be the Gangster Girls coming in with 16 points as well. So not far behind for them.
Yeah, just that 1 points difference, and they definitely deserve it, coming through all those teams into the zone to make second place with 10 kills. And nice for Infinite as well, 9 kills for Infinite. So not slacking from them, even Bonfire too. So these mid-range teams now starting to pick up some points, pick up some kills. Unfortunately, we lost ARG Angels real early, as well as Canny Badam, but ARG Angels, I feel like a little bit quiet today. So unfortunate for them to get a 2 in Miramar, as we head over to our fraggers of this game. 5 there for Myrna, and then a nice mix. So Gangster Girls with 2 there in the top 5. Then we've got features from Call 911, Next Ruya, and Infinite there, all pretty even. Not one outstanding fragger there who was getting on the
Yeah.
kill. So teamwork all around.
Yeah, and great teamwork at that. It's just interesting to see how much the eliminations were actually spread more evenly across the teams. That's probably because you had less one-on-one fights and more of those three teams all at once kind of fights, right? You had group fights that were happening. So the actual eliminations were spread far more evenly across both players and teams. Of course, our top fraggers are going to get a lot more kills, but still, even here, look at those bars. We're seeing a lot more happening across the teams than we have been so far tonight. And what's really weird is Galatasaray are on the lower end of that spectrum.
Yeah, not used to seeing that from them, but
No.
nice to see most of the teams. Everyone's got some damage, so nice even. We've got a bit of a difference there in eliminations to the damage for a couple of teams. So getting a few more kills than perhaps what they should, and then on the opposite side, as always, teams with a lot of damage and unfortunately not being able to pick up the elimination points to represent all the work that they were doing. And look at our overall standings now, only 2 points separating first and second, and then down to third. Obviously those top three teams there not really claiming many points from that game, but still keeps them up, and it means that Core 911 can move up into fourth place there, overtaking Besiktas.
I mean, it's looking hairy for Besiktas. I mean, I'd be quaking. I mean, not so much just yet. They're still 21 points ahead of sixth place. So Virtual Game Squad have to have a great game, a great few games, and Besiktas have to have some terrible games. So they should be all good to go for that top five. But still, it's not the start that certainly not the start that they had. But we will see how that all ends up in our final game, Majesty. It's gonna be Sandhawk, and it's gonna be great, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna be seeing those all that happening unfold. There we go, in just a few minutes. But before then, we're gonna take a quick break, so we'll be right back. Greetings to the fans of PUBG Mobile. Finally, it's time to kickstart the second season of the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. This time, it's even bigger. We have a whole new format designed to raise the competition level. As the level rises, so does the prize pool. A whopping $4,000 and 200,000 UC will be at stake for the teams to battle it out and claim. On top of that, we also have expanded the participating regions. There will be 4 regions in competition: Western Europe, Turkey, the CIS, and the recently added MENA region. The tournament will officially begin on February 17th and last until March 9th. Let's check out this season's format. The teams will go through 2 phases before arriving at the final. A total of 32 teams will participate, who will break down into 2 groups of 16 teams each. Phase 1 will begin from the 17th of February. 18 matches will be played for 6 days by each group. By the Good evening and welcome back. Yes, there we go. I don't know why I started the intro.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, everybody rise and shine. We're here for the last game of Sandhawk tonight. We're looking very, very excited at some exciting stuff coming to a game near you. We're going to be heading over there in just a few moments. Before that, Majesty, what are you expecting for this game?
I feel like this is going to be the game where we have those early fights. It's the last game of the night. Some teams have been putting out some great kills between them. So I feel like this one, it could be the one.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that it is. It is the last game of day 2. It is a Sandhawk game. A lot of these girls are like, you know what, let's just get it done. Let's go. And I'm really looking forward to that for sure. I mean, I think I've been kind of checking up on chat just a little bit, and I think they are ready for this as well. I'm seeing a lot of S2G. I'm seeing a lot of Call 911. Lots of different teams coming in here. So yeah. So lots of support in the chat there for these teams to come in and do their very best for this final game of the evening. We're just going to be heading on into it very, very shortly. But yeah, just, before that, while we're waiting for that to start happening, why don't we go ahead and talk about KG Shop, Majesty?
Yeah, sure, of course. If it hasn't already seen the pop-up, the link there in the description of the stream, Catchy Shop, our lovely sponsors for our tournament this time around, and on there you can find all your great deals for your game top-ups that you see. If you need any to buy any of the goods there for your player, for your vehicles, for your friends, to send any gifts, there you are. They are trusted by millions of gamers around the world, so plenty of discounts and promotions, so plenty of deals for you to get a hold of over at Catchy Shop, and multiple methods if you're on Android or iOS. Don't worry about it, because they take both. So head on over to Catchy Shop.
Excellent. Yeah, go ahead and do that if you can. Got some good deals over there. So yeah, check them on out as we check out this plane path very north for a Sandhawk game. Not usually going this far, but again, 4x4 map, it doesn't really matter. Still interesting to see though. And where is that zone going to go? Is it going to complement it at all? Don't know. Not quite yet. Lots of teams coming over onto that eastern side, actually. So we got several. Oh, no, it doesn't. Not really going to go straight over to that western side. So all those teams on the eastern side are going to have to move in fairly quickly. But this is going to make it very interesting indeed. And I think we already have some hot drops going on over in Camp Alpha. But first, we're going to take a little look at Galatasaray before moving back over. It is going to be Sly and ARG.
Yeah, I'm closing my eyes, but before we say anything about this game, my pick for this game is actually Slime Machine, so I'm not looking right now to see who's in this fight. So just going to put that out there. But XQ is gone down, so oh no, my pick is not great now. I've opened my eyes.
Yeah, it's a little hairy there for a second, but I think they've come out of that okay. For me, I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna go with, that's kind of difficult actually to think about. Virtual Gaming Squad. Let's go with them. We haven't gone with them yet today. They were doing some pretty good stuff over in Miramar, so yeah, I'm kind of confident that we might see some good stuff from them in Sandhawk as well. But ARG losing out to that early, that's a very unfortunate hot drop result. I think they were trying to get a little bit more than that and get those 4 kills done and dusted very early, but nope, not going to be happening. They're going to lose 2 and give those eliminations over to Sly. So not the best start for ARG and not the best finish for their day in the end, really. I mean, they've not been doing all that much. They've been very quiet so far today. So perhaps it's just not a good day and they know that. So they're keeping to themselves. No need to go all out if you already know you're having a bit of a rough day in game. But, it happens. And they get tomorrow off and they'll be back on Wednesday. So looking like they might be able to get a little bit of a rest and a regroup going in here. And we'll be able to see what they can do on Wednesday.
Yeah, a bit off today compared to day one. Obviously, we saw a chicken dinner from them in our day one, and of course that wonderful squad wipe.
Yes.
And yeah, like you said, some days you just don't play the best you can. It doesn't go your way. You find teams where you don't want to find them and things. So it happens, and that's why it's more than just one night of games, and we have 3, so they can come back and we can try again with 6 more games.
Absolutely.
But, here we are flicking through everybody now. Next, Ruya heading up the steepness here. Looks like this is this the mountaintops between Camp Alpha area?
Yes.
Are we
yes,
on
it
the
is.
island? We are. You can tell I play Sandhawk too much.
Yeah, indeed. Great spot, though, for next raid. It looks like they've decided to not go into Hatin at least for too long. They've just decided to come straight up here. So nice, good spot for them. And this means that Sly can't actually use these hills.
Yeah, unlike the first Sandhawk game where they had those 2 solos on either side. There we just see Meow going out to Celine. That's one elimination there for Respect. And I wonder where the rest of her teammates are. Where are Virtual Gaming Squad? She's just caught out on her own there.
Yeah, I just see them in the background now starting to filter in. But slightly disconcerting, I'm just saying. My pick going down very early in the course of things. But so far, though, still up 3, still very, very doable. And Respect getting a nice 1-pointer for the moment. Just trying to see where everybody's at. It's very slow.
Yeah, and just so everybody, if anyone's interested watching the stream, watching these teams tonight, me and Neptura are actually drawn right now at 2 each.
Yeah,
we've
true.
After all, we've played so many games. It's really sad actually that we've only got 2 each right.
I know.
but it's hard. It's hard.
It is.
We're actually we're drawing. We're drawing right now.
Crazy.
Did you and Highland Wolf have any predictions yesterday? Did you guys?
We did have a couple, and we didn't get any. It was a complete failure. We didn't win. So no points gained yesterday. Excuse me. Yeah.
Right.
So just the 2 for me, 2 now for you today. But nice, getting 2 in a day seems to be a thing. Then that's great.
Yeah, maybe once we've got the first one, we're like, oh yeah, we get on a roll and we get another one right.
Yeah.
But this could be the decider tonight if we can, if one of us can take the lead in a Sunhawk. Otherwise, it'll be down to tomorrow. See if we can try again.
Literally, yeah. I mean, tell you what, Sly looking very good so far. They've come off of that with 2 defeats so far. They've got a nice spread going. They're looking very closely. Looks like they got 8-12 actually on their horizon there. But for now, looking pretty darn good. So that's very promising for you, Majesty.
Well, I hope so. Fingers crossed. I haven't been in the lead yet, so I'm making a comeback.
Absolutely. Oh, but next Ruya, they might throw a spanner in the works. They have to be very careful here. Who's that behind them? Behind next Ruya, there's somebody coming up behind them, and it is KNB. Love to see what KNB have been doing lately, just going all out. Maybe they're at a point where they go, you know what, we have nothing to lose, and so they're just doing all the things which you always want to see. That's a great sign for a team. But at the moment, they have lost one because they've kind of gone directly into next Ruya, who are just shooting them down from the heavens.
Yeah, that compound right there is basically, you're in front of the firing squad right now,
Mm-hmm.
overlooked by a couple of the next Ruya players there. You can see
Yeah.
Lady on the opposite side, and looks like Rebecca's just trying to figure a way out of it because she realizes that it's not a good place to be. And look at the mini map
Mm-hmm.
there. You can see next Ruya really surrounding them, and she's the only one left
Uh-huh.
there. I think Rebecca managed to kind of rotate out of there and flank around.
Indeed.
Doksu now going with this nade. We've got Bonfire here with Galatasaray. Also Besiktas coming into this fight as well. All three teams. And it looks like just the two players there in between those other two teams there for Galatasaray.
Mm-hmm.
The nades are going to keep flying. Doksu, she just used her last one. And who is going to come out on top of this? It is that nade though from Coxie, who's just taken down both of the Galatasaray players. Hopefully they didn't get pinched by Besiktas there, and they can take those elimination points because the other two Galatasaray players are further away from this. So now it's going to be Bonfire against Besiktas, and Bonfire on a rampage right now because they've taken down two members of Besiktas esports as well. As Goku just gets... Oh no! Bonfire will go out. They put up a valiant effort though.
They did.
And I'm not sure they're going to get those elimination points from Galatasaray either because they're both still... they're getting revived. That's a shame for Bonfire there because they were looking good and they had those two knocks from on Besiktas as well. And here comes Zeratis cooking that nade. I think they realise there's some Galatasaray players down there that they could take advantage of right now.
They definitely could. I think Laura in the background might throw a little bit of a spanner in the works on that front, but looks like Besiktas might want to go for it anyway. But that's a great cover that Laura's got great angle to cover rather as the rest of the team fall back. So I'm not sure, other than a long range fight, I don't think that anything's really going to happen between these two. Laura and her squad, they're going to want to move up. Yeah, they're going to be going away. They're going to be moving into a better spot in zone, moving to that island ASAP, and maybe gatekeep Besiktas from there.
I'm really, really Galatasaray was so lucky there. Those two players did not get thirsted, and that Besiktas and Bonfire just concentrated on each other because there was an opportunity there to take out half the Galatasaray team, but they managed to just stay behind the rock and wait for help to arrive. And so lucky that they didn't get thirsted in between all that fighting going on.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mean, it PUBG always has a little bit of luck involved, but that's definitely one of those instances because, man, very close indeed. Call 911, going to be running around just on the outside of Ruins, but it's next Ruya back on board and looking at Sly again. So I guess KNB, down to a solo for KNB, unfortunately. So that threat has been eliminated for next Ruya, and they're welcome to turn their attentions onto now Galatasaray and Sly moving in.
Yeah, see which way Sly and Nightmare come out of this. As Liquid 5 there, meow meow. But we're going to switch quickly because Besiktas have now found team 812. So 812 escaped Nightmare. Now they've found Besiktas and Sly now in the firing line of Galatasaray instead. So a fight here between two of the top three teams. Different teams just fighting each other. One minute they leave a team, and the next minute they're running straight into somebody else. So everyone seems to be really close right now, and we're only into stage 2, but they're trying to make their way up those hills, and it's always horrible running up the steep slopes in Sanhok. It's not a favorite of mine. I really don't like them when you.
It's so slow.
Yeah. Jumping straight to Infinite though, because Alice unfortunately is on her and she's got that floor there in front of her, but luckily for her she's jumped on her bike and she's leaving, so maybe the solo has a chance there in Snanhok. I think I was trying to mix the words Sunhawk and Snake there, thinking that she could just... Oh no, Saya just gets eliminated there by Lara. Not looking good for Sly right now. one down. As it looks like they're trying to move as well and fall back a little bit. So
Yeah.
Galatasaray with the opportunity there to just take that compound. But don't forget, because next Ruya can't be far off there as Alice eliminated there by
Aw.
Meow.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be very careful. Galatasaray have to be very careful, rather, because Nexuria are going to have sights on that, and the moment they come up over that, you know, they don't have the cover from above. So Nexuria could potentially just take out Galatasaray without even looking at Sly. So Galatasaray have to be very, very careful on how they actually maneuver this and use those buildings as cover from the angles up above.
Yep, Besiktas there. Play it in the water, always dangerous. Lara's nade connects onto XQ, so those teams still fighting up there. Next year, you have yet to get involved there because Galatasaray are pushing into the compound and just easily eliminating Sly Nightmare there. And it's down to a solo for the third place team at the moment as Lara just gets picked back up, and looks like next Ruya actually fell back. They didn't want to stay up there, and they've they missed a chance there because some more teams were pushing through, and that's going to be Yaji getting tagged up a lot by Tofu. It looks like they're going to chase it down. Here comes next Ruya now. There they are. They are still up there as Besiktas eliminated as well in 14th place. Next Ruya just a little bit too late to help out Slide Nightmare, but could give Yagi a chance to run away there.
Could indeed, but 8-12 having their own issues. They got one very low, and Anissa is down. And who's that on the other side of them? Who have they been fighting this entire time? Ah, it's Gangster Girls. Okay. So we got them going around, and then Dagestan right behind them. So there's a bit of traffic coming through here on this southern edge of the river here. On the ruin side, and yeah, there down she goes. Satan Nova taking out one of the Gangster Girls as well. So, man, it's a bit of a sandwich for Gangster Girls all of a sudden. It's not looking good for them at all.
Yeah, and look at this. Galatasaray now have just shifted across there slightly. They have Call 911 below them now. So it feels like there's only two areas of the map right now where everybody is, and it's divided between those two places.
Yeah, literally.
And I just hope that Yagi has managed to just find a little corner to just stay still for a while and avoid everything else, because it's literally two areas of the map. All teams are there. I'm not sure if we'll get a chance to see on the big map where everybody is right now, but it's pretty much two clusters at the moment, and a solo Rose, she's doing the smart thing too, just finding a quiet place to hide for a little bit and just watch those numbers go down.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was LQ5 just grabbing the last couple of players off of her team. So LQ5 is now in that whole mess over there. So there's a big fight going down. Yeah, there's Gangster Girls as well going to be doing stuff up with that. But Galatasaray, they are going to be quite content with this little portion of the zone. But Yagi is still there, very, very close to everybody. So I don't know how she's going to manage to do all of that, but we'll have to see if she can hold on just a little longer. And I think Galatasaray aren't able to really move forward and try and find her out because Nexuria still have eyes on them. So that's kind of saving her a little bit.
Yeah, fingers crossed for all our solos who are trying to hold on, because we're only top 12, so still no placement points yet. So really you want to, but Sandhawk is a good place for you if you need to just hide somewhere, you know, just snake it out for a little bit, do what you got to do for your team, as we just see Myrna go down there. Gangster Girls taking some pressure from Liquid 5 back and forth there. 2 down for the Gangster Girls here. What have they got us? Oh no, Slide Nightmare eliminated in 12th place. They did find her in the end, and that's my prediction out. Thank you. I'm joking. GG's.
Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame, though. They were looking really good there for a little bit, but yeah, Galatasaray just moving in very, very swiftly and give them. So it happens. It does indeed happen. Looks like we have a new zone coming in fairly shortly. So these girls on the south, they got to wrap this up ASAP. LQ5, Meow Meow, looking like she's the only one who will be able to do something about it. That vehicle doesn't do anything to her. She's got those nades out and about, but Gay's all over her. Yep, there she goes, and she's going to be done, down, and dusted as they move into zone. But now they got Dynasty Time and 812 to contend with.
Yeah, and they've got a 300-meter run to the next zone there. Next, Ruya did manage to get some damage and take down Lara. Simmer's just gone down to them as well. So they're trying to focus on 812, but they still have next Ruya to deal with. There you go. You can see Simmer up there just trying to crawl down maybe to get revived. But Hilal might have some good angles there on the remaining two players. And next Ruya just hanging on to that position that they've had for quite a while now. Waiting for people to move up, and we're here.
We are indeed. New zone has gone actually to the eastern side of zone, so that's interesting. We're not getting that western zone that we thought we might at first because of that, the amount of water in that zone. But we are going to the eastern side, and KYS not having a good day. Next, Ruya just cutting off their rotation there, so it's only Poity Poopsie. What? Poity Popsy. There we go.
Pospy.
Pospy, yes, there we go. Whoops. It's only her who's able to get past next Ruya as they move into zone, as the zone has gone to the northeast. So we're going further and further to where teams aren't.
Yeah, she comes out. If I was her, I would totally just clip that what you just said. But as she goes down there, unfortunately to Tofi. But yeah, definitely if she comes and watches the stream, do clip that and upload it to your channel if you have it. That's a great little clip from. I've maybe said it as well. It's the tongue twister. I feel like it's the tongue twister as Mazara goes down and out to Blair. So Ruya coming through with 6 kills, and they're finally having to move down from where they've been placed for quite a few stages now, and it's their time to move down. They might have their Galatasaray to deal with. There you go. They can see them now, and those sprays coming, but not enough. And Hilal will go down. So is Blair. So only Letty up, and she's in trouble to Galatasaray as well. And Galatasaray waited for the right time. They hung around, knowing that they were up there, and took their opportunity. Seeing next Ruya moving down, and will take those eliminations.
Now, I am seeing some similarities here to the zone. Was it day 1 or was it... No, it was yesterday. This zone, this is almost the exact same zone, and there was a team down, I think it was Far Voice, who went down into that compound that is down there, and we were both like, nah, this is a dumb compound to ever hold. You don't want to stay here for too long. The zone continued to go to them, and they won the whole thing, and it's a very, very similar zone. I thought Call were in it. They're not quite. They're actually on those cliff sides. If they could use that as a springboard to get into the rest of the zone, they might actually have a pretty good shot here as everybody else is looking at each other.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I think Kai's been in this position before too, maybe at a different side of the mountaintop, but we've seen her up there before as well in the blue, picking off players before the play zone takes her, and it's going to be Gangster Girls to go out first. And look how open Galatasaray is stuck there with hardly any cover, and just a slight height advantage there, just a slight hill gives them the opportunity there to take down Galatasaray, but one player left for them as Manifest is also a solo. Don't count out the solos. Call 911 though, with the trio still in. So do Respect. Respect still in this game as well. As Kai just goes out there in 6th place. So Tofi there, solo. Proning in, that's a really tough place to be because anybody with a little bit of height will be able to just see her and pick her off as she runs in. Call 911 haven't taken the opportunity, neither have Respect. They haven't taken the opportunity. She's managed to make it in. 8-12 eliminated, now into top 3. So we've got Tofi, Call 911, and Respect there as Tofi just picks up another elimination. That's 7 kills for her in this game. And Call 911, can they make it back to back? I should have done the back to back with with these guys coming through. Respect, can they spoil the party? There we go. Caddy takes down Triple R. Dynasty is down. The solo of Galatasaray still putting up a fight here with those nades. force to be reckoned with down there. She's on, I think, 7 kills so far, so could pick up an 8th. I mean, if she could squad wipe Respect, that would just be something else. And Zoya trying to get her flank around. There we go. She flanked around and eliminates Galatasaray in 3rd place. Call 911. Are we on for a back-to-back win? Here they come. They're pushing. They've got to make their way around. She's going to the same place that Tofi was originally. And nothing is stopping Call 911 now. She's going for Caddy. She's going to knock Caddy. Where's the rest of her teammates? She's a one-man team at the moment. She's really going for it. While her team just provides cover from afar, I guess, as they move in a slightly different direction. Nades are going to come now as Respect. Perfect. Make it across the road. Is it going to land? The Molly follows.
Beautiful.
And, there we go. Zoya's nades confirms. And who is left? Just Dynasty, I think. Yep. Zoya has just taken out Respect pretty much on her own. And there we go. It won't be Zoya who gets that final kill, but it will be Call 911 with back-to-back wins. And they take Sanhok, our final game tonight.
Back to back. Is that correct? Is that what we're saying here?
Yes, because I predicted them a Miramar and they won. Yes, so they take Sanhok too.
Right. Back-to-back wins to close out the night. I mean, Call 911. Fantastic work coming in from them. 9 eliminations, nearly the 20 points, but 19 will do. But Zoya, where was she this whole time, just moving around? The others, just like you said, just providing that cover fire for her. But she was moving in such an angle that actually they couldn't do all that much. But she knew that they had to get into the shop. What? No. She knew they had to get into the zone. There we go. Knew they had to get into the zone. Knew that they had really nowhere to go. Pressured them with those nades. Got that initial knock. Knew she had them where she wanted them, and just went all out. It was fantastic from Zoya.
Yeah, it's probably one of those. I'm flanking right. Watch me. Like, make sure it's safe for me to go. I'm gonna flank around and then obviously teammate getting that last kill, pressuring them out into the open a little bit across the roads. And there we go, 19 points, 9 eliminations in Galatasaray. Not too far behind, and Gangster Girls too with 10 eliminations each there.
Yeah, looking very, very nice indeed. And Gangster Girls picking up speed just a little bit here. We've seen them in the last, I think, 3 or 4 games now continue this kind of upping of the kills, upping of the aggression has been looking really, really nice for them. KNB as well, getting 4 more points today for this game, rather. So looking very good for them as well. And next, Ria as well, looking good. 7 kills there, 3 kills for 812, 5 kills for LQ5. Now that's a good result considering they've not had the best of days today. So those 5 eliminations are a great way to end the day.
Yeah, I feel a little bit sad for Bonfire down there with no points because they did have quite a few knocks, so they're going to have a lot of damage on the damage side. Just couldn't quite confirm them, and of course it was 2 Galatasaray members that they knocked, and then 2 Besiktas players as well. And they just couldn't quite hang on and confirm them. And there is Tofi, the last surviving player for Galatasaray with her 7 eliminations. I thought she was going to go for the wipe on Respect at one point. She wasn't holding back either, which is nice to see. And then the rest of the girls there split up between Core 911, Gangster Girls. We have Liquid 5 and Next Ruya too. Next Ruya, of course, with that great positioning for a while, but Galatasaray just outweighted them, shall we say, for them to move down.
Yeah, for sure. That was a great use of actually using the zone as their friend, as their weapon, in a way, making sure that they could actually do that and had those meds. They got the job done. They waited out in the zone, waited for next Ria rather to actually be moving forward. And yeah, it was a great play from Galatasaray, and they actually were able to get that job done. But looking at those graphs there, next Ria doing a lot of damage for not that many kills in terms of, probably a lot of knocks getting revived there. And then the Gangster Girls and Call 911, both of them high kills for that damage.
Yeah, something, the last few shots and taking advantage of other people fighting across those third parties. But yeah, nice kills and damage across the board again. They're just those few
Yeah.
teams just peaking a little bit above the rest.
Yes, indeed. And look at those overall standings now. We have our top four inside the 100-point bracket. K&B, though, going to the other side of the spectrum, I gotta say, they were starting with 9 points. They end today with 22. So it's a really nice, positive day for them. Could have been better if they're probably thinking could have been better. Yes. But, after the 9 points, I mean, they've gotten twice that in a day now, so that's an excellent result coming in there for them. So happy to see that for them coming. But second and third place, Majesty, are tied currently.
It's an also interesting race for that top 3 too, because fourth, Sly Machine down there, not too far away, so they'll be trying to chase that automatic qualifying place.
Absolutely.
On their final day. Same as Besiktas, because we see how many points over 6 games you can rack up a lot of points. So
Yes.
even the team sitting in 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th is 60 points. So a game or two, a chicken dinner, some good kills like Besiktas we saw today really climb up into 5th. So anything can happen on that last day. So don't count out those teams that want to qualify automatically top 3.
For sure. Well, there's Zoya from Call 911. Yes, she should be here. So this is another head-to-head of who's in that MVP race overall. We got Tofi and Zoya there, 36-34 elimination, 7,100 damage to 5,800 damage, though that's where the big difference is, because survival time and elimination is very close indeed, but the damage and the throwables are heavily in Tofita's favor.
Yeah, I think probably Galatasaray, obviously, with all their placement points, just surviving a little bit longer. So more end games for them where those throwables are used more than the early stages. But Call 911 really coming through today, and of course back-to-back wins. I mean, you can't argue with that.
No, you really can't. Fantastic work from Call 911. We did see them jump up there in those points as well. So yeah, they're currently third place. All that good happy stuff. It's looking very, very good for them. But that has been 6 games, Majesty. We have come to the end of day 2. These girls just have one more day.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I always love the final day, so I'm looking forward to the changes in the team's gameplay and how it's gonna pan out in the race for qualifying and elimination.
Yeah. Absolutely. Gotta love it. And we just have to wait now. We have done our bit. The teams have done their bit for day 2, but it is time to end the show here tonight. Guys, thank you so much for participating and watching and supporting everybody here. We will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, with day 3 for Group A. So stay tuned for a lot of action. And until have a good night.
Good night.
Time go, lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, super